Gravy. Groovy. Danke. 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 Dakula. Hello everyone, it is October the 20th, 2021. I am an idiot, and you are watching Star Trek Online. We are at the Dyson Sphere, doing our regular run. Started an hour earlier today because I was off of work today. Run, run, run through the sunshine. Run, run, run through the snow. Run, run, run. Man, like an hour and a half or so ago, I was playing a character on here of mine. It's not like, you know, it's my John Crichton character. And I just kind of, I started yawning, like I'm doing now, and started feeling real drowsy. So I just laid in bed and just went to sleep. Just woke up like 10 minutes ago. Nowhere, just sleep. Random drowsiness. I hate it when that happens. I was just playing and just drooping head and everything. Bloom. Kaboom. Wait, how's it going forward? Oh, it's still there, okay. Thought it was just stopped and then kept going there for a second. Oh, fuck. Man, the weather is so strange. It's like, it was cool yesterday, and today it's like it's just warm again. Back and forth. Just hot and cold shit. The human body is not prepared for something like that. That's for damn sure. I need to publicly apologize to Arctic Knight for not being aware that that was them yesterday at the Dyson Sphere Undine Battle Zone. You know, I was just kidding around. So I'm sorry that I didn't know it was you, and may we shoot ships together yet again one day. I mean, I was just trying to get the Endeavor, and them getting shot all the time around me. I was like, no, can't get that. Stop shooting. You know. But I was totally unaware that that was you there. I was just thinking it's just another player playing next to me. I mean, I didn't say anything bad or anything, but unless I did and I'm not aware of it, even though I rewatched it and I don't recall. Ugh. I don't know. I have problems. And yes, it has affected the viewer count, I'm guessing, but I'm not here for, like, to be popular or anything like that. Oh man, did they get caught up in that shit? Why did I just hear that big beam of... Oh yeah, it's got the Alachi Walker's got the attention of those of troops or something. So now he's gonna come over here because of that bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Defeat Captain's Ground. Oh, okay. Well, let me look at the endeavors. Universal Binary Circuit. Fuck, I'm yawning. What if we refused to yawn? Like whenever a yawn happened. What if we just said no? No yawn. Destroy Tholian ships. Defeat Captain's Ground. Destroy Undine ship's battle zone. What the hell? Not yesterday too? Two days in a row? You get the same one? Man, I wish the view count of Streamlabs and chatbot was like accurate. It says one viewer. I highly freaking doubt there's anybody watching. For no random reason, I have that in my head. Reading rainbow, reading rainbow, reading rainbow. We'll go ahead and take it. What the hell ever. Yay. And have a Rexathon, I guess, on this thing. And it just went down just like that. Fucking bullshit. Is it just ball lightning that does that? Just kills it so fast. It's insane. Oh, I got the captain's endeavor. Yay. So yeah. There's that. And my endeavor thing is flashing. So yay, I got that too. Hip hip hooray. It's a city. So I'm gonna say that if I get over there, it's gonna be over. No time. You can run all you want to, but somebody's always gonna get there first. What's that trajectory thing? I need to look that up. Yep, look at it go. The damage is being done. Three shots in, not credit.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
That is insane.
The Thought Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
That is completely insane. It's not right. It ain't right, it ain't right, it ain't right. Nope. Run! Oh, goodness. Need to go faster. The run obsession is real, yo. They're never gonna fix that door, are they? Huh, huh. Blink. I'm not trying to run. Just want to walk there. Okay. Get this done and out of the way. Random exchange thing. Did not do a thing yesterday. Yesterday, a jealous turd. Today, a lonely turd. A turd right off the old block. Admiralty? There's gonna be something this weekend. Yay, yay. Alright, what was that? Romulan?
Murddox says, "Sup doggy styles."
Sups dog. How are you? What is it? It's just Romulan got to level 10, so that gave me some more ships in my roster. Nice. That's the 210. I wonder if I could do that and finally get it over with. Let's see. 210. $51, $67, and $62. Still not. I'm gonna go for that shit. I'm getting it out of the way. That's been lingering over me forever. Trevor. Trevor. Attempt to disperse the damage yourself by Numenon. Any dilithium there? No. Yep. No. What the hell happened? Where'd all the ones that dilithium go for? There's one.
Murddox says, "So I spent $50 on those promotion boxes and I got nothing, but I also won a T6 50% off and a master key from Endeavor Gaming 15 minutes ago."
And from Endeavor Gaming? What's that? You won one? That's pretty cool. C6 50% off. Nice.
Murddox says, "A stream."
A stream? Oh, it's a stream. Endeavor Gaming. That's
Back to
awesome.
your stations. The bots have returned.
45, 15, 15.
Murddox says, but I lost $50 on those stupid promotion boxes.
It's a gamble. Remember, anytime you gamble with Star Trek, you don't know what you're going to get. What was it? Something coming weekend, Admiralty bonus, 50% off campaign X. Remember beacon. Nobody want to do that. Let's see.
Murddox says, with promotions boxes you always get a handful of doo-doo.
Are those the things from in the game, the promotion boxes? Like stuff over here, promotion. There's usually something there, right? Or like R&D?
Murddox says, they cost 4 for $10.
4 for 10.
Murddox says, in featured.
Featured. Our featured presentation. The Infinity Promotion R&D? 4 containers, open 10 lobby. Is that still going on? Or the Kirk class?
Says, yeah.
So you wanted to try to get the Kirk class battle cruiser, huh? And it was a no-no. Oopsie-doosey. What that one on Victoria's stream? She got like a thing up at the side that says like for the Kirk class, and it's like donations of actual money. I mean, can you buy it straight out for $100? $100. $100.
Murddox says, she is asking people to donate money.
Yeah, it's like $100 worth, right? So I'm wondering,
Murddox
like,
says,
can you buy it?
I noticed nobody donated anything.
Well, yeah, but if you donate like $100, does that guarantee you get this ship somehow? Like, if you pay 100 physical dollars to get in the ship, or is it only through the fee? I didn't even think that was still going on.
Murddox says, no LOL.
That's weird. I didn't think the Infinity promotion was still going on. I totally forgot about it.
Murddox says, well, she can buy it from exchange.
Ah, okay. So $100, you get like Zen. You probably get something like Master Keys or sell stuff or whatever and get
Murddox
it there.
says, from people that won the ship and put it on the exchange.
Gotcha. I totally forgot about that going on. Is it only just for that box? The 4-pack bundle? 1,000 Zen. I bet you got a lot of lobbies though, huh? Lobby. Probably 10 at a time. So
Murddox says, see, the thing is, it's just not for the Kirk. Murddox says, it's for all the previously released promotion ships.
Oh, like the big boy ships, the good ones, like the legendaries.
Murddox says, and I need an extra one besides the one we get at end of year.
I thought Infinity promotion was like more than. Oh, here it is, yeah. Lobby. I can get one of them. I still need Lobby, but bonus for limited time. Purchase that. Receive 1 container inventory. Open either 1 or 10 Lobby or a rare chance for a ship to open. Choose previous release promotion ships, including the brand new. Blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. Show discovery. Wait, the Kirk class heavy battle cruiser is on Discovery. Where? I don't remember seeing anything. Unless I wasn't paying attention. This could be a whole lot of it. I kind of slip in between scenes of that show. First few seasons.
Murddox says, it says all previously released and include the Kirk ship, so.
Previously on Star Trek. So I guess that means like the event this
OXNYX053 says, you get 3-4. Winter, summer, anniversary, and 5-part campaign event. You don't have to pick a ship.
You had to pick a ship's nose. Hello, Ox. How are you? Three to 4 winter, summer, and anniversary. Part 5 campaign. So it has nothing to do with this event that I've already got the thing. I just never used it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 question mark. It's a question mark there. I wonder if that's listed in there then.
OXNYX053 says, 3-4 free top tier ships.
Top tier. There's some. There we go. And then security. Nothing. Damn it. What did I skip? There's always something. I skipped somebody.
Murddox says, what do you mean by 3 to 4?
There we go. Arctic Knight, I apologize. Whenever you pop on, if you do anymore, I don't know. Two's good enough for Lily right now. So. 3 to 4 ships. I forgot to put it on there. I forgot to Michael Myers it. Damn it. I gotta manually do that because I don't have a way to do it anything else.
Michael Myers.
Murddox says, the promotional rewards a ship pack which when opened will allow you to choose between all previously released promotional ships including the Kirk.
Kirok.
Murddox says, so my guess you get to choose one ship.
Per each season? Or all the ships that just came out? What about, I guess the event thing, since I have not used it yet. This here. Premium championship on those that offers a special promotion paid box and space design.
Murddox says, no, one out off all previously released.
Previously released. Previously on Star Trek Online. Up to a certain dated point, yeah. So, I don't know. I think the Kirk ship kind of just looks weird. It's like a bunch of panels everywhere and sticking out, looking jacked. I don't remember seeing it off of Discovery though. And I remember seeing the Voyager's type looking one from the last season we had, but I don't remember seeing one that looked like that. So I'm not one of those that analyze every single, like, you know, clip or section of the show. I'm not gonna like pause and screen grab or whatever like that and like open it up in some program and get a toothpick and like go inch by inch on it, you know. Never gonna turn around and desert you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're so shy to see it. Oh, I forgot. There's an invisible wall right here.
OXNYX053 says, I do think they are excluding R&D promo and or DOF officer promo ships, as they were not lockbox.
Lockbox. I don't know. You can probably like read the news page for it and it'd be inaccurate anyway. The hell are they hitting? What the hell? Enemy targets on scent.
OXNYX053 says, that would take effort.
Effort on part of the actual developers and stuff. I noticed like on the forums, they tend to be specifically targeting like a person that does the updating for the server site or news or something. Whoever's in charge of that keeps getting everything wrong, or just not doing it correctly or not, or whatever. Not double checking what they put up there. But the only way to figure anything out is after the fact, after an event is already over. Never gonna turn around. Yay. Oh, I forgot about the Endeavor. I'm not gonna go after that. Leave that guy alone. Leave him alone. Spin that perk. Spin that perk. Go ahead and buy that off. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Me and my shit. I'd say if I had 1,000 Zen right now, I'd probably get one of those R&Ds just to get the Lobby off of it. The guaranteed Lobby. Damn it, I walked away. It's what is it like? Lock boxes can give out anywhere between like 4 to something.
OXNYX053 says, the rollout and feedback on the Tribble server was killed in favor of an unpaid team that plays on Red Shirt by invite only, which they seem to ignore.
Unpaid team that plays Red Shirt? I'm lost. Have you ever been on the Tribble server yourself? Because I was talking to it to I was talking about it to Murddox, and I don't really know exactly what you can do on that server. You like just test things out that they already have.
OXNYX053 says, yes.
I mean, do you have to? Can you unlock anything and just fly it around?
Chef_Smitty says, ahoy.
Ahoy there, Chef. How are you? We're going to eat boot again today, or we're going to have some spaghetti? It's pescetti.
OXNYX053 says, it was subs only, but then they rolled it out to everyone. The biggest difference is a console on Drozana that gives you free stuff.
Okay. So can you just take like a random ship that you would normally have to buy for the actual account, just take it out and test it or whatever and see what you think about it before you actually probably buy one or whatever? So I've always wondered, there's like some YouTube people out there, you know, that, let's say for instance that MC Stu, and he can have one of the ships that's been promotional something and show like a good build for it or something, and I was like wondering how in the hell did he get that ship that fast?
OXNYX053 says, like Mark's, DIL/X/Expertise, a ship console that gives you some bonus mechanic.
Never gonna turn around. Oh, I made a new sound today. Let's see, where's it at? Where's it at?
But you don't have to take my word for it.
If that wasn't loud enough, I'm sorry. If it was too loud, I'm even more sorry.
OXNYX053 says, no, you only have access to ships you have when you port over. Zen opening include.
So if you're on that server, can you spend whatever Zen you have on something there, and it like open up on your actual account too? Or is it kind of a separate thing once you jump away from, say you loaded up the first time to play on the triple server, is it like a split, a fork in the road then?
OXNYX053 says, no.
Oh, not plan. Collect. In progress, none. I had none in progress. Hold on a minute. There we are.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Thank you, Admiral. I'd like to thank everybody in my Admiral. There. It's like, I guess it creates its own thing after that.
OXNYX053 says, in fact I think the Zen store is there for reclaims only with no purchasing ability.
Now does it have to like download itself separately to wherever? Or does it go through the same, like you launch it and use the same files or whatever, but it's just kind of like switched over where it doesn't interfere with your main guy or whatever? Excuse me, not download. They call it patching. I forgot. Take a look. It's in a book. Eroding Rain Lobe. I can do anything. Arctic Knight has logged on. Arctic Knight, are you there?
OXNYX053 says, but you can take a lockbox/reward pack ship, port over, stick in the mail. Wash/rinse/repeat. But all of those ships would be bound to Tribble.
Is it like worth going onto that server to do anything? You know, like play around, and I guess you can't really advance much on it, right? If it's just a test server. I'm thinking maybe it's like good to test a build with. Are you like looking for glitches? I found a glitch. Okay, I'll go over there and fix it. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
OXNYX053 says, Tribble is its own copy of the program. More so than Steam/VS Arc even. Good for testing builds.
Without like do you like upgrading equipment and stuff? Do you still have to do it the same way here, or can you just like upgrade without consequence while testing builds? That'll have to work. Okay. Let's see. Plan? No. Plan? And yes. There. And shot right twinks the eyes. I'll do that one. There. 60. 14. That'll do it. Yay. Oh boy. Nothing. 50,000. Wonder if I can get 125. Yeah, should be able to.
OXNYX053 says, you could roll a new tune, port over, take the time to auto level, free XP/X/refined dill token, yes all 3 in 1, and spec out your skills. Reroll skill tokens are free.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. So it's kind of like worth a checkout at least. Try before you buy situation. Ooh. Reading rainbow.
OXNYX053 says, there is a token that adds 100,000 tech points and has a 10% quality upgrade chance with no dill cost.
Neat. That's sweet. Petite. Get your witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. And Letitia. The Addams Family. Arctic Knight has logged on. Arctic Knight, if you are watching, I am sorry about yesterday. I didn't know that you were at the ship that was next to me shooting all the enemies. But I was really just kidding around anyway. I mean, not meaning anything by, saying, hey, don't kill them and whatnot. I just wanted the endeavor, I know you said he didn't take it personally, but I'm sorry.
OXNYX053 says, there is a rep leveling box for every rep with marks and specialty bit if applicable, and the 20HR projects complete in 5 seconds.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
OXNYX053 says, he's kinda laid back.
Kinda laid back. Anybody else think that that pose right there almost looks like it could be like porno? Like taken right there. Okay, yeah, lay right there. Snap, snap, snap. Oh yes, yes. Snap, snap. That one just fell back. Look at that. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. A beating rainbow.
OXNYX053 says, Mecha in repose?
Yeah, yeah. Mecha in repose. It's almost like it's a you know, what do they call it? Photography shooting thing or something where you pose and stuff, and it almost looks like it's just laying there being seductive. Hello, Fulma. Oh no. Oh no, he caught me. Oh no. Okay, that's weird. I thought I died.
OXNYX053 says, boudoir.
Boudoir? Call him Ferdinand one more time. Okay, respawn. We died. That's my mistake running over by myself without my team. Oh wire. I ran over wire by myself. Oh wire. But you don't have to take my word for it.
OXNYX053 says, oh well, it is a school night, and I have to be up with the kids.
Oh. Well, thank you for popping by. It's nice to see you still out there. That's right, it is Wednesday. Hump day. Wednesday. Wednesday night. Wednesday. Thanks for the information on that Tribble server. I may have to check that out. Just to play around on it. Ugh. Reading Rainbow. I don't know why the hell I ran away. Oh yeah, I thought I was going to capture that.
I need to run a mission. Want to go?
Yeah, what kind of mission you got to run?
OXNYX053 says, I'm normally at work tonight. But my CO driver need this week off, so I soloed one run this week.
Ah.
Murddox says, the Renegades regret.
The Renegades regret. Now, what characters you think I should come in as that? Like full powered, or a little archer guy and just die all the time, or what? Because I couldn't come in as this one. I barely have any weapons under this character. Probably my main then. Let me get let me capture this.
Murdoch says, the mission gives a nice console for Tetrian builds.
Tetrian builds. Tetrian. So that would be Lilu, because she's my Tetrion girl. Tetrion. So yeah, I'll do a Lilu then. Maybe I don't have to prep for it, because I'd never really done many missions with her. Let me get this captured so it counts. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Vault Spec Ops. Yay, I'm not even gonna worry about a Rex. That's for damn sure. Every time I get over there to be dead anyway. I'm just gonna collect those. Okay, let me go over here. Get out of the battlefield. That way I don't get shot to death. Well, it really doesn't matter, does it? Go in here so I can come back to it. Athena. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a psychiatrist. Those are doctors. Shut the hell up. What are you doing? Okay, let me change over. Change character. Caricature. Change caricature. Lilu. In her flying tiger. That's her ship, it's a flying tiger. How do I have her set? Ooh. Got 2 4 weapons and nothing in the aft. Ain't got no aft section. Ain't got no rear end.
Murddox says, that's is from the episode from the creature in the mines. The miners killed her eggs.
Oh. The Horta? No kill eye? Dun, 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 bananas and
Murddox
pajamas.
says, yeah.
Bananas and pajamas are coming down the stairs. I just recently did that one with Archer not too long ago. Had to replay it because you can you get the Horta off of there, like the baby Horta, and then you can go like to the adult Horta or whatever. Or no, you get a baby.
Murddox says, Kirk kept asking to treat the Horta and that's when he said that line.
Damn it, Jim. He said, like, what is? I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. There's your patient. You're a doctor. Treat it. You're a doctor, and there's your patient. Something like that. Something along the lines of that right yonder.
Murddox says, a psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist. Psychochiatrist. Warp.
Murddox says, something like that.
Yeah, this is just a basic, just build. I know I didn't even like do anything. I didn't even master this ship yet, so this would be a good one for Lilu, even though there's nothing really there for her. Get back to that. There we go. Keep clicking the wrong damn thing. What's that? Tetrion dual cannons. Can I put that
Murddox
in here?
says, I don't see you online.
You don't? I don't. Oh yeah, you're online. Earth Space Dock, number 4. That's weird. Some people have always said that they don't see me online sometimes when I am. I don't understand what happens. What's that? Is that Tetrion as well?
Murddox says, I'm gonna relag BRB.
Okie dokie. Crock-a-doodle-doo. Every step I take, every move I make, that item does not go there. Ring. That way we'll at least have something in the aft section. Aft weapons, mister. Head warp factor fun. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. I will. At least it's something. It's some sort of an upgrade. Lilu. Lalu. Lali. Laluke lakadi. About ground weapons. Since she's Tetrion, I have Tetrion. Do that. I will pull heartaches every step you take. Wonder what happens when you give them this gun, the cycling modulation gun, to an NPC.
Murddox says, this game is broke.
Still doesn't say? What if I send you one? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yes, but it's almost like how broke is this game? This game is so broke that insert random pun here. Bum 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 bum. Episodes.
Murdoch says, "Did you block me?"
No, you shouldn't be blocked. From what? So you're right there on my list. What's this?
Murdoch says, "Check to see if you accidentally blocked me."
Well, there's like this red block team invites is on your team. What is that? How do
Murdoch says, "It says blocked."
How in the world does this say blocked from? How? Team settings. I mean, I haven't changed anything at all. For like anything at all. Search visibility says anonymous.
Murdoch says, "Try now."
Try now. Well, on my side it shows that we're teamed up.
Murdoch says, "I left group. See if you can unblock."
Oh, let's see. I don't know like the what do I do to unblock or something? Is it like a I'm completely lost. Oh, I'm gonna leave team, then come back into team probably. Block team invites is on a team. Is that somebody that actually blocks? Open teaming, invite to team. Every step you take. It still has a red thingy. Block team invites is on your team. I don't understand. How you...
Murdoch says, "Okay, it's only puts that there cause we are in a group."
Okay, we're grouped up so no one else can, like, team invite us to their team.
Murdoch says,
okay.
"It's a glitch that isn't showing you on my friends list right now."
That's insane. I don't understand.
Murdoch says, "So the mission is the last one in New Frontiers."
New Frontiers. The last one, skip. Skip. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling. The Renegade's Regret.
Captain Neff Parr has turned herself in to authorities at Deep Space.
And then we do like the share thing, or is it automatically for you now? I need to go back into that there. New Frontiers.
Murdoch says, "Just transwarp."
Transwarpers. More than meets the eye. The Transwarpers. 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 Begin? Or do we need to like accept? Okay, yeah, I got you. Waiting for approval.
Murdoch says, "Begin."
Ah! Loading. I wonder if it's server-side loading is what's so slow, because if it downloads the stuff to the hard drive, I would think they'd be faster. But this game just like, it's like, hold on a minute, let me queue up the loading time here. I'll be right back, you know, kind of thing. Parliament Miracle Worker Surveyor Crusher, T6. Oh, it has to download some patch stuff. The Renegade's Regret continues on an all-new episode of This Old House. You die, no. What are we doing?
Murddox says, I'm gonna whip you, girl.
What do we speak with
Murddox
Captain
says,
LaForge?
You've been a bad girl.
Just like wrap around or something? I think I've been here. Huh. It's in Kathy Captain? Oh, we have to go out here and speak with people? Oh, and here we speak with people. Private message. Yes. We have to talk to people in here? Oh, okay. Oh, you already did. Okay. Captain somebody or another. Man, them people are weird looking.
Thank you. Far too many lives. No longer. Are you ready to
Accept. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. Meow. Meow. Why in the world loading? Is there an emote where you cover your face like you're about to get hit or something? That'd be a good one to put on here.
It began on my first mission as captain. I remember it clearly.
Captain Parr, we are receiving an incoming transmission from Admiral Zemtarak.
Let's not keep the Admiral waiting, Ensign. Put him on screen.
The planet Eog.
I don't think I've ever played this before.
Filthy with the eggs of the hatred Transuli. Their defenses are generally inferior, but their fleet could be dangerous and large. I know.
Of course.
See to
Okay, yeah.
Eogi fleet on intercept course. Eliminate them. Avoid the ships of fleet. Destroy them.
Oh, we're playing flashbacks. That's awesome.
This is the freighter Starstruck. We're not warriors. Spare us, please. They've hacked our comms, Captain. Ignore them and follow protocol.
It's Hugo Weaving.
Please stop. We're civilians. There's children here.
We don't care about no stinking children.
It's all yours if you let us go. You're about to blow up a fortune here. Be reasonable.
I like to be unreasonable.
We're a hospital ship. We're not a threat.
You alive, ain't you?
Murddox says, my ship is glitched, Psy.
Glitched? Did we pick a wrong time to play the game? It's showing me offline, got glitchy ships.
Murddox says, when you can't turn it.
Ah. Oh, this is pretty awesome. What kind of weapons does this ship have? I kind of like it. Oh, it's gonna show my stuff and not the actual. Okay, all right, never mind. It usually shows like the information and ship and stuff that you are, though. I thought whenever you play as a different character thing, reminiscing character. Whoa. Let the planet hit the floor. Let the planet hit the floor.
Command is a difficult path to walk.
Okay. I've never played this one before. Must be kind of new versus a few years ago. And I had my main character like every single mission done up until about a few years ago, whenever they like got rid of some of the missions and brought in new ones and things. I remember there was like a mission where you the Guardian of Tomorrow guy or whatever it was.
That mission took a toll upon me and my crew.
Oh, we get to be one.
Draconis 3 is a primitive, pre-industrial backwater planet.
Murddox says, I heard that they could upgrade the graphics engine, but it would mean no game updates for 2 years.
Really?
Murddox says, and most people don't want that.
Well, it'd give everybody a chance to
50 credits says Tashan drops the bomb.
wonder if we can like do emotes.
Oh, I'll take that. I'm standing right here, you know.
Oh man, I can't do anything like emotes or anything like that. Ow, got shot with an arrow. Huh, this is interesting. just laying waste to proper civilization. What the hell? These guys are just standing there. Let's run like Chris Farley. Son of a bitch! Holy shnikes!
Concentration of Transuliates ahead.
Damn.
Doesn't matter where we put it. Don't
Back
let it
into
get scoured. Ask the Admiral. I'm sure he'd just love to tell you. You know, after giving you a year of latrine duty. Both of you, shut it.
Damn, that is a hell of a backhand.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Lieutenant. Just stay disciplined.
Son of a bitch.
Remember what happened on Hatara.
Defilers. Hey, hey, none of that talk here. Put that back in your pants, mister. There's no defilers here. Goro is pissed. Goro will destroy you as he prepares for mortal combat. Yeah, this seems a whole lot fair to these people. Hey, this is like that Ruins thing, right? Like that episode that's on here where it's got like the crew of the K-13 that go back in time or whatever. Neat. Neat. Sweet potato. Defilers. I know, it's defilers out here. They're everywhere. That lizard people with 4 arms.
What? Are they worshipping the eggs?
Yes, they're worshipping the eggs. Bomb Squad. Is this like the Suicide Squad?
Look at this picture. There's a Vulcan in it. Mammals all look the same to me.
You're Vulcan
You know,
insane.
they probably say the same about us, right? I don't look anything like you. I'm actually good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Murdox says, you missed something way back.
Oh?
This pillar points down the road to that primitive structure.
Murdox says, got it, it was a pillar.
Oh. Oompa loompa doompa dee doo. I got a perfect puzzle for you. Yeah, I have a problem just running. Examine exterior. Lottie frickin' da!
They wouldn't want these eggs to happen. Are these fools gathering Tranzuli eggs?
Are our legs missing feet or something? Or are they the feet? Alrighty dighty 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 die. Pushing button. Button has been pushed. Defilers.
Tranzuli signatures are most concentrated here.
Can we fall off of this thing? Nope. Give
This looks
orders.
like a prime detonation site, Captain. We'll get
That'll be me.
Enemy targets. God, attack the guy, my God. Just backhand the hell out of him. Y'all doing anything over here, Bomb Squad people, guys?
Is that the door closing? Hey, we're still in here! Captain!
The door closing? I'm confused. Yeah, okay,
Bomb placement complete. Priming for detonation, now.
I can't get out. I'm stuck inside. What the hell, man? What the hell, mister? Open the damn door.
Bomb squad reporting. Need to stabilize the proto-matrix here.
Goodness gracious. I'm stuck inside the damn building. The door's shut. I'm hearing all sorts of carnage outside. All that destruction. It causes me anguish.
The bomb's ready, but we're stuck in here. Transporters can't lock on.
The hell?
In moment. Sir. No, sir.
Well, at least you were able to get us out of there. He's talking, or he's gumming his lung. I don't know. Like, nom, 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 nom. Then she dived down low.
Murddox says, had to clear 2 waves.
I'm sorry, I was stuck inside the building. The door was shut and I couldn't get out. 2 waves of spear throwers. Damn, times are tough. Now we're stuck with loading time. Loading. There we go.
I left those men to die. And for what? So the Admiral could reach his next genocide on time.
Atosi Prime. Long distance.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bonk.
This is Counselor Hale Atunum. I speak for the Atosi people. We know of you, Zenkethi, and your purpose here. If you scan our planet, you'll discover that it is free of the bioform objects you seek to destroy. A scan of our moon will reveal the presence of those objects in totality. When we heard the fate of other worlds like ours, we scour the moon.
No signs of infestation, Captain. Shall we scan the moon next?
Yes. Helm, set a course for the Atosi moon.
Is it this moon? Is this the moon we're scanning? Yes, it is.
Captain, I'm reading a large concentration of Transuli eggs on the Atosi moon.
Very well. Prepare the torpedo launcher.
As you can see, we have been truthful.
Torpedoes away.
Captain, return to the planet and conduct a deep scan. I want to be absolute.
As you wish, Lord Megatron.
Report, Captain. I'm picking up low-level signs of infestation across the planet.
No,
Are you
we're not a threat. We're not.
Negative, Admiral. I believe the Atosi were being truthful here. There's no
Murddox
sign
says,
of Transuli
your star
infestation
screen.
on our sensors.
No, I'm not Megatron. You people don't understand.
I could stomach no more after that.
Stomach.
It is done.
Yes. Helm, get us out.
Head whoop factor none. I can't understand you. You bastards. Using Kathy bastard. You've killed that planet. As you command, my master.
Murddox says, notice your chat. Someone else is saying they see you as offline?
Yes, Arctic Knight was saying they saw me as offline. I don't understand. Speak to LaForge.
Admiral Zen Tarak has a lot to answer for.
Murddox
We can only
says,
hope the Zenkethi
you're a
Crusade
ghost in the
has come
shell.
to an end at last, and that nothing like this ever happens again.
Reading Rainbow.
But you don't have to take my word for it.
Anytime Jordy's on screen, I'm gonna do that.
It sounds like Captain Parr has had some harrowing experiences out there. It's clear that the Autarch is dedicated to wiping out every last threat to the Zenkethi
Murdoch
by
says,
any means
haha,
necessary.
you added reading rainbow.
Disturbing. Alliance officials
Murdoch
will be
says,
reviewing the captain's request
Unclejo
for
PL,
asylum
Unclejo
soon.
EA,
The help
Unclejo
she's
SE.
given us, and your report, will go a long way toward the approval of that request.
Unclejo.
Murdoch says, the emitter refocuser.
Emitter refocuser?
Murdoch says, is the Tetrian item.
Emitter. I thought the Tetrion pulse generator was probably.
Murdoch says, you got the wrong one lol.
I can always go back and get it again. New Frontiers.
Murdoch says, nope.
Captain Neff Parr has turned herself in to authorities at Deep Space Nine. She's the Zenkethi officer who delivered vital military intelligence to the Alliance prior to the assault on Bajor. Captain Parr is now actively seeking asylum and claims to have more tactical information.
Yeah, I can go back and get it later. But
Murdoch says, I have another mission to do.
You have another
Murdoch
mission.
says, if you want.
Sure.
Murdoch says, it's for more Tetrian stuff.
Sweet. And that's what this is all. This build's all about on this character. Subspace generator. What is this? It's tactical. Okay. I don't have any Trio Cobalt, so we'll use that. Reading rainbow, reading rainbow. Nimbus distress. Oh yeah. Damn. Okay.
Murdoch says, the mission butterfly.
Butterfly. Don't go chasing butterflies. Where's that one at? Bushfire. Butterfly. Butterfly. Where's butterfly? Listen to the junk that the junk heads are junking junk. Hmm? Oh, okay. Skip. Skip.
Murdoch says, Iconian War.
Your assistance. They have been running thousands of temporal incursion simulations of how to use the Krinim weapon. But I need an officer with field experience to evaluate the project and its feasibility. The war continues.
Flying tiger, away! Meow. His.
Murdoch says, invite me.
Oh, I thought, okay, let's see, we share the thing, right? Let's see, in progress. Butterfly, share. Zork already has butterfly.
Murdoch says, never mind.
Never mind.
Murdoch says, thought it dropped the group.
I don't know why it shows this character's offline.
Murdoch says, hit begin.
Hit begin. Listen here, you old hags. Yeah. Man, these loadings, it's crazy. Loading time in the city. Loading time.
Murddox says, the Ball of Light is a new dating app they are looking at.
The Ball of Light is a new dating app, yes. All three witches.
Welcome. We have been working with the Krenim to build both this facility and a weapon similar to the one developed by Anorax in the 22nd century.
Anthrax?
Captain Nog might be able
Lead the way. Just run off.
I wish I was seeing you under better circumstances. We've tried a different... Actually, the three most promising...
Not gonna talk about it, huh?
Hello. Please allow me to explain what we're doing here. Maybe the survivor... The number of... It's the best op... Once we run the...
Captain, you're alive. Sir, I'm not sure the Dominion...
Sir...
It'll be okay, crewman. I swear.
We...
whip him back to consciousness. You gonna be alright.
I never expected...
Incoming hail!
If it's hailing outside, we need to...
USS Ajax.
Ajax, they're gonna have Dawn and all that too. Cascade. Download all. In program. Accept. Okay.
Sorry. We were watching from the control room, and that could...
Sorry. Listen here, you son of a bitch. There is no sorry, only Zulu.
Another one of you Voyagers. I don't know how you can help, but none of us are. The simulation.
That's the evil guy, right? That Noi dude.
Don't mind Noi. I think he partially blames people from your quadrant for some of the Krenin's trouble. It is a pleasure.
It's one of the
My name is It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's one of those things that from a different reality or something. Run program beta. All team members must be inside the holodeck.
This is an absolute no. Eventually.
We're on Voyager. Yay.
We've always tried to be good. The Melon might.
The Melon.
Are you here to preach about responsible? We don't need outs.
If you do not need outsiders.
The Melon have resisted attempts to accept less hazardous way. The Bentha.
Yes. What is your question?
Can you breathe well with that on?
What do you want? Get the fine.
Unravel.
Download data in program. Accept. What the hell is this all about? Just running around doing shit. Whoops.
Hello.
Hello, goodbye. Really?
Hello.
Oh.
Well, we're hello. Anything again? It is hello. Hello.
Oh, I'm talking to the wrong person again.
Damn, that was useless. This scenario.
You must excuse.
Trust no one, mister.
Hello. True. The program.
Program. What if Steve was one of us? Just a jackass on a bus. Wah, 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 wah. What are we doing? Oh, run holodeck simulation, speak to commander or somebody. Alright, where's commander, whoever this is?
Ah, sub-commander.
Oh, there you
I'd
go.
like...
Ah, sub-commander, I'd like some onions with this here. Would you? Could you get that for me? Seal the door? Which one's the door? Ah. Hmm? Speak with what's his face again?
Thank you for playing along. Titan has... Thank you for... Titan... Thank you for... If I know.
Okay. Unseal the door. I'm confused. Confront Lieutenant whoever. Lieutenant Greg Murphy. That'd be good, that'd be good, that'd be good. Get back in there. Get back in there. Just running around to all these people. I don't know where this lieutenant person is. Ah, okay, over here.
Secret conversations between the commander and one of his mayor. You are a fool, and you will be the death of everyone on this ship.
What the hell was that walking?
His people are terrorists. If you join, you will share their fate.
You will share their fate. You will share their fate. Run holodeck simulation gamma.
I wanted to let you...
Con officer. They're a con man. Okay, get data from simulation console. Okay. Right. Where's this con? Okay, it finally lit up. Gotcha. Console. Download all that. End program. Accept. Boing. Whoopee.
That is the most promised. The readings, the date, the political.
The blah 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 blah.
This is difficult.
I hope everything that we got out of the holodeck simulation is the data we were looking for. Or data.
Murdox says, I sure hope so, gee whiz.
Jizzle whiz. Jizz whiz. Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray to lad myself to keep. Ho ho. Scan Romulus.
according to these Borg ships.
Them damn
First
Borg
the
ships.
Klingons, now the Borg. Does everyone steal cloaking technology from us?
Yes. Oh, where am I shooting at? Oh, they're down there. Okay.
Murdox says, I'm not able to skip cutscenes.
Oh. Weird. Wheel seals failing. The wheel seals failing. Oh, this character has the glitch with the fleet ship thing. You hover over it and it just drops frames like a son of a bitch. That's insane, man. That's really insane. Insane. Here's a little song I love.
Borg reinforcements on an intercept
I haven't
course.
done anything to get this character ready for space battle. Dun, 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 dun. USS Anorax. Or IKS.
We need more information before we can fix this.
More
I'll keep
input.
the Krenim ship well out of Borg sensor range. I've modified.
The whole system can't be assimilated, can it?
I don't know,
That
can
is
it?
a lot of Borg.
Yeah. Oh, you have, what's its name with head thingy, android face.
Murdox says, I don't know, can it?
Can it? We can't do it, Captain. We can't do it, Captain, you bastard. What's the deal with all these loading times? My God. What are we running this from a CD player? Unimatrix.
We need more data to
The
plot.
controls ahead of us will unlock the bulkheads. The whole planet. All our
Vulcans.
people. They're Borg.
Dude, I don't even have like a thing. All of our people are Borg. They're so Borging.
I can't believe we were so wrong.
Oh, we can't go that way. Alright. Ah, okay. This right here. This right here. This. Hello, this. Oh, this way, this. Yes. Hello, everybody. We're back.
Cover me. I'll override the door controls.
Hey, baby, we're gonna cover you with a blanket. Legomania. Okay. Probably should have equipped something to do with whatever they are. I can't remember what that is. They have adapted. What is that? Go to the replicator and make one of those frequency remodulators. Guess I did it. Yay. Tarzi, here's yours, baby. Well, let's go this way.
Got it.
Everyone's always had a Tarzi. Oh, okay.
We have to find a way to make this right.
Resistance is futile.
Futile is resistance. Being futile.
There. That's the access node console we need.
No, it isn't. Accessing.
Locked. We'll have to circumvent their security measures.
Oh, no.
Wait! Incoming Borg!
How bugging is that?
When we lost the homeworld, I thought that was the worst thing that could happen to us.
But then...
You will be assimilated.
You will be as is annihilated. As is annihilated. You're gonna be an ass. Murphy's Law, Stardate 12579.
This was Romulan technology once, but it's been completely assimilated. Hakiv?
Bless you. They have adapted. You know, what Worf is always talking about, being adapted. They have adapted. Captain Lieutenant Commander Worf, tactical officer. Yeah, he's an officer. An assifer. Input query. Need more input. Beam us up. Boom, bop, a mile, mile. Yabba dabba doo.
Let's get out of here.
Borg on the way.
How boring is that?
Borg decloaking. Resist this.
Transmit the data!
Focus on your repairs.
We're losing
Data is compressed and ready. Communication secure channel confirmed.
Data received!
I'm running the numbers now. If we target the Borg transwarp network, the Borg may never be able to reach London.
It is a great risk. The Borg have a great deal of influence on the timeline, and there is no time to run simulations.
Do we have a choice?
No.
We do not.
Four shields failing.
4 shields failing.
Targeting the transwarp network.
Firing the weapon! Now!
Now. Fire the weapon now. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. The conference room. Huh.
Murdox says, Borg and Romulus, it's a 2-for-1.
We found a temporally shielded computer core, and it shows 2 uses of the Krenim weapon. But as far as I know, the Iconians are still out there. We changed the timeline, but we didn't fix our most important problem.
What was in the car?
We haven't dug that far into the data yet, and it will take some in-depth investigation to catalog all of the changes. Noi is going to lead the group taking care of that.
How annoying.
I will say it is odd to find personal logs I don't remember making. Very.
That's very annoying.
I have a lot of information to analyze. The shielded core appears to have made it through the process intact, and will give us a wealth of data on the timeline.
He's Cat Mayhem, he is Blackbeard the pirate.
Murddox says, stuck on cutscenes.
Ah.
We've put so much...
I was conducting... It has been...
That's weird that you're like having to do the cutscenes, because I've never done any of these episodes with this character and yet I don't have to. That's crazy. That's wild, man. That's wild. What a gas. What a gas. Heroes in a half shell. Don't go into the light. Don't go into the light. No. Don't go into the light. No. I want to join in on this discussion too. Return to your ship, or else.
Murdoch says, I think I could cut the scenes on last mission.
Cut the shields. Why am I getting damaged? Being... Okay, I don't know what that was about. Alright.
The log tells me that the initial test of the Klingon weapon was less than promising. He says that he and his team have a great deal of data still to analyze. But I do not believe they will find much that will assist us. Removing elements from the time stream is reckless. The war continues.
Murdoch says, I need to do this again for the 2 set.
Oh. What's that? Training manuals? What's that? Where?
Murdoch says, I went for temporal disentanglement console.
Temporal disentanglement. Oh. Flying tiger. Okay. I'm gonna switch back over to whoever it was I was last at. Letitia. I don't think I've done that one before either.
Murdoch says, once is probably enough for you.
Yes, I'm sorry. I just moved off. I didn't know that. I seem like the asshole, don't I? I don't mean to be an asshole. I know it, I'm surrounded by assholes. Well, if I were going for sets and stuff, yeah. But
Murddox says, no, it's understandable. That stuff is boring.
Yeah, usually if I just want to get equipment and things like that from stories or something, I'll just like dash through every bit of it as fast as possible. But I do probably need to do that one for other characters, or maybe even that again to get more Tetrion stuff. If that's what you're going for, is Tetrion for a build. But I don't know that, like, if it's teaming up that's causing a lot of the issues with the game or whatever. Being stuck in the cutscenes, I don't know. What if Todd was one of us? Just an asshole on a bus. Trying to find his way home over the rainbow, way up high. There's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere under the table. I just want to fly through some of my characters. It's my obsession compulsive problem, I guess. Let's see. O'Neill. I wonder if O'Neill's online now.
Murddox says, I have to do that mission another 2 times to get the 3 set.
Oh.
Murddox says, good times.
Good times. I know I went through, what was I doing? I was with my main character one time, and I was wanting to
Murddox says,
get everything.
Not.
I was wanting to set out all of my, like, ground stuff. Because in my main character, I have what I call my little action figures, which are the, you know, the characters there, and then the side, you know, on your status and things. But I wanted them to have specific weapons and all this kind of stuff, so I would keep playing the same missions to get all the ground sets for them and stuff. And now that took a while. I never upgraded them though. I just got them. Like when I got the Jim Hadar for what was that? I don't know how I got a Jim Hadar in my main character. He's like just a bridge crew officer person or whatever. But he didn't come with like anything that was worth it. So I had to like go on the missions to like get the sets and things. But it wasn't the same sets as like the actual Jim Hadar that you can start off with. Like it had the same name, it had the same abilities, but the the icons for it was completely different. Watch him, he gonna squirt out like a turd out there. Watch this, watch this, watch it. There it is.
Murddox says, that's something else.
That's something else, yeah. But you know, me being the boring player and people watching the boringness, I don't know. yes, they call him the Streak. Fastest thing on 2 feet. He's just as proud as he can be in his anatomy. He gonna give us a peek. Oh yes, they call him the Streak. He likes to show off his physique. I do like this Discovery rifle. Or well, the Discovery version. Where's Tilk? Tilk, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Kirk, you are a motherfucker, Kirk. Gravy. Inventory full, no the hell wonder. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Scared? Okay. Running around there in a sea full of these little pink orbs and I can't collect none of them. Oh, I watched that, the Philadelphia experiment video thing today. That was pretty interesting. It's almost like Quantum Leap, dude, going back and forth through time. If it happened.
Murddox says, the whole thing?
Well, that whole YouTube one. I mean, the dude in the red shirt didn't really say much at all. Then that one guy sitting in a chair in the dark over there. I don't know what he was doing. The old man, talking about being like sent back to birth or something, and then back again to 83.
Says, so is that guy full of crap of what?
I don't know. It sounds kind of crazy. You know, like when he says that they made him or cleared out his memory so he couldn't remember anymore, and then sent him back in time to be born again, and then he can remember his birth, and then now he can remember all the stuff about the experiments and going to the year 83.
Murddox says, he seemed so convincing.
Yeah. Well, that's what you look at, like whenever you're trying to see if someone's telling the truth or not. There's always these little tales and things that you can see, but that's such
Murddox
poor
says,
quality.
Just insane. What does he have to gain to say all of that?
Exactly. And it's not saying that it's not fake or not. That's the thing. I mean, everything he's talking about, to me, it can make sense. But I'm always open to that, stuff like that anyway. I mean, it put together a lot of, like, facts that have been surrounding the Eldridge and the information about that. And the kind of, like, when he was talking about dialing in your time or whatever and able to regress you back to a younger age. Well, there is documentation that Tesla was trying to create such devices. And now there's like the QAnon conspiracy going around about the med beds that Tesla made that can actually
Murddox says,
do that.
When I was watching it, I believed every word of it for immersion, but the next day thinking back on it, so far-fetched.
Yeah, it's kind of, a lot of it can make some sense. I mean, the bending of light, electricity, and all that kind of stuff could actually, do a lot of that according to Tesla's research way back in the day. But I don't know about, like, he was talking about being like brainwashed
Murddox
or something.
Says, the crystal from the alien ship?
Who can say? That's something. Crystals can store information, that's for sure. I mean, just look at like a processor for a computer or a CD, DVD, Blu-ray. I mean, that's crystal technology right there.
Murddox says, and the time travel.
Who knows? That was kind of rough for him, though, wasn't it? He and his buddy accidentally were on the Eldridge ship and went back or went forward in time or something, and then jumped off the ship and then went to some facility. And they were able to actually. They told him to go back on the ship and destroy shit, and then they came back 3 hours later to the time period they were from.
Murddox says, landed in the 80s yet.
And whenever he was talking about every 20 years, he kept saying 43 and 83. And nothing about 63. that the Earth, like every 20 years, the Earth lines up just right and has this sort of pulse or something that can allow things like that to happen. I don't know. He said he just started remembering, but yet they made him forget, you know, things, and his memory was just now coming back. I don't know. There's a lot of like things in that it can seem far-fetched, but it can also be like
Murddox says,
LSD.
and that people needed to be zeroed out. Why they shifted in the ship's bulkheads.
Yeah. Well, that to me can make some sense. I mean, if you know, electricity and all this and stuff, and like bending things, and you know, I guess teleporting objects or whatever, it made
Murddox
sense.
Says, sci-fi sense.
Yeah, well, along the lines of certain sense. I mean, physical, like metal and all that, is a solid state that can't be fluctuated by, you know, like certain things that the human body or mammals or whatever can. So he was talking about dialing in the time for that to reappear, but the sailors and stuff weren't dialed in correctly, so they were kind of shifted offset. And when they came back, they materialized inside of the physical areas versus what they were supposed to, and then drifting away. Which
Murddox says,
you know.
Okay, Scorstein.
Scorpenstein. The Transformers. But from a theoretical point, yes, that could probably be a thing. I mean, if you deal with a lot of like energy and warp, because Tesla did experiment with, you know, such items and objects and whatnot, and even healing devices that tended to work, that you can even buy one today. It's like takes a little bit of power, but I don't know that it actually works. I mean, it's there. It's like energy healing. And it's also true that Tesla said that he would
Murddox
get information
says,
from space.
It makes more sense that the crew members got fried to death by electricity and some melted into the ship.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could be like the explanation for those that probably don't believe in the possibilities that could be out there. And that would make a lot of sense. I mean, but you know, who's to say what it looked like if you weren't really there to see it yourself, you know? I mean, it'd be different if, like, say they cut the metal out and, like, you know, cut into it itself, and then all of a sudden the metal's kind of infused with human residue and DNA inside of it. But we would never know, because we'd only have to go off of what people would say. It reminds me of a big book out there that everybody reads.
Murddox says, I like to keep an open mind, but let's see some of that technology or some kind of proof, but no.
Right? That's the thing, we won't know unless we experience something that ourselves. And since he mentioned brainwashing and the Cold Wars and stuff like that, who's to say he wasn't brainwashing to believing that, you know? But there's like always these telltale signs that if you like research if people are telling the truth or not, the way their eyes move and where they look and all that kind of stuff. And it could make some sense or it could not make some sense. It just depends on the perspective of how you take the knowledge and the information from one person. He seemed to know exact dates of things, having said he doesn't remember. And I don't know if it's like he was just pulling that out of his ass or, you know. But it seems as though he believes what he was saying, in my opinion. Not making it up. But the other guy just didn't say a damn thing. He was just sitting there. And he was like, yo, me and him and he
Murddox
went back.
Says, maybe it was just a spooky storytelling story for entertainment purposes, like dinner theater.
They could have enhanced the audio, though. That was kind of hard to keep focused on. There's something about memory recall. When someone is trying to remember something they'll dart their head to the right and look down a little bit as if they're trying to access that information.
Murddox says, but if it were recorded in the 80s on videotape.
Yeah, it all depends too, like on the degradation of VHS/video magnetic tape, because it can degrade over time, and usually
Murddox
the audio
says,
goes out first.
The video says to wear headphones to enhance it.
That's right, makes it better. No, it doesn't. Anything, they can run it through some sort of a filtering mechanism and raise the treble a little bit. You know, get out some of the junk in the background, but it just sounded like kind of bluff. And that dude was coughing and stuff at the same time, and random noises, so then you had to kind of like hear harder. I don't like hearing harder. I like to be lazy about hearing things. I don't know. I've always had an open mind when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, electrical fields can do a lot of crazy things. They can make you nauseated. They can make you go into rage fits. And that's documented. I mean, the U.S. government has like that, the 5G like sonic weapon that can cause people to like go into
Murddox
a frantic
says,
state.
Especially send you into the future.
Well, you never know. We're always traveling in the future, toward the you know, forward into the future. But there's no telling really. I mean, and like I said, unless we were there to see this happen, to experience it for ourselves, who knows? He could have got a shock to the head and just remember and thinks that this is true. Bob Lazar's story, though, it seems like more of a truth than anything.
Murddox says, I heard in order to go into the future you have to put an electric ramrod in your anus. Hey, mind trying it out?
Armageddon! Have you ever heard that, or listen to the audio clip or watch the video or anything on YouTube about the gerbil? The two gay guys in the gerbil? The gerbil gets stuck inside the guy's ass or whatever, and they try to get it out, and whenever it comes out, the guy yells Armageddon. It's like a news thing or whatever that you can. It sounds like it's from back in the 40s or something like that. It's like, here's a news brief from so and so wherever or whatever. While trying to attempt to blah 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 whatever, this gerbil got stuck and they tried to light it on fire to get it out of there, you know. And as the guy's talking about the announcement thing, he's just starting to like laugh and whatnot.
Murddox says, ain't that something?
Yeah. Let me look it up for everyone. Gerbil Armageddon. Funniest story ever. Radio announcer Robert D. Redford struggles. Let's see. Copy the link. Is it going to copy the correct link, or is it going to copy that damn YouTube bullshit? Or, yeah. That's one thing I hate about Google. Whenever you want to copy a link off of the page, it's always like giving you the whole thing. Yeah. Armageddon.
Scorpwana says, https://www.youtube.com/watch v equals trob 8zyrzk.
Weekly World News.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know if that's the one I've saw, but it was funny as hell though. Back whenever I used to listen, or not listen to that program, just heard that myself. Armageddon. Wascally Wabbit. There was always something about Nikola Tesla had always said that he would receive information about what he needs to do and create and whatnot like that from space. But he never would say aliens. He just said from space. He would like hear it, see it in his mind, and draw it and write it down. And that's like a documented thing that he would say he did. Now, whether or not he was just, you know, his imagination and he was a genius kind of situation, but I don't know. I mean, hell, Einstein, you know, he theorized all this kind of stuff, and then it comes out to be true. And they dissect his brain whenever he dies, and everyone gets a slice of it or something, and it's like smooth and not ripply like a normal brain. Who's to say Einstein wasn't an alien? I don't know. All that stuff is really speculative until, you know, we can prove it correct. And maybe the point at which we can prove it to be true is what happens to us, and, you know, like, say, you know, in the future, I've always thought, like, what if someone developed time travel, and that itself is what sparked, like, the singularity that created the universe, or whatever, you know? The Big Bang was caused by someone trying to time travel, and they're not supposed to, or whatever. Or the bridging between, like, what is it, the thing about bubble universes, that they can bounce off each other and be next to each other, and you can just, like, slide right over. Like that one teacher over at some country over there, in some university or whatever, where he was waving at the students, and they were waving back at him. He gets in his car, sits down, and the car never moves for like 6 hours or so, and everybody goes over and looks, and he's not there anymore. And then, like, surveillance cameras of the
Murddox
area
says,
to show that he's never
"You
there.
ready to work at NASA now?"
That's right. That's all it takes. It's just guessing. Orbital cleansing. That's good enough for O'Neill. There's a bunch of junk from people. Okay, I don't need to read that. It's stupid. I hate whenever armadas and fleets send out all this information and bullshit that you don't really care to read. Hey everybody, we're going to have a meeting and everything. Everyone want to come? We're going to have a good time. We're going to stand around ESD and talk about bullshit. Yeah, we're going to talk about bullshit. Then we're going to go shoot some aliens and then come back and talk some more bullshit. Like, no thanks. This is just a game.
Murddox says, "That video had me going too."
Had you going to the bathroom, going to the toilet, going to get a gerbil, going to shove it up somebody's ass. Armageddon. So the next time you think about putting a gerbil up someone's ass, it will be the end of the world. I don't know why anybody would think about a gerbil. Poor guy. Poor little gerbil.
Murddox says, "Speaking of the 80s guy discussing the Philadelphia experiment."
Armageddon. Yeah, that I looked it up. That guy like died in 2012 or 11. Born in like 1926 or something. They didn't want to like just throw him back in time again and have him live longer. That really sucked though. Like, if you could be beamed back into a younger version of yourself, or sent back and aged backwards, and but still retain your information in your head, but be a baby.
Murddox says, "Wait, his obituary really said 1926?"
According to like what I saw, like just randomly, it was in that video thing. I think underneath the link, it was like 1926 to 2011 or something. Unless I read it wrong, it may have said 46. I don't know. Video kind of hurt my eyes too watching it. Kind of fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't Fuzzy Wuzzy. Gonna be back in time. Bum, bum, bum. He was talking about megawatts of power. Well, damn, Doc Brown did it in gigawatts. 1.21
Murddox
gigawatts.
says, "The fat guy said he was born in the late 1800s, I think, lol."
Yes. The guy in the dark corner, yeah. He like, what was it? That main guy spoke through maybe what 85 to 90% of the whole video. At the very end, when everybody else said, "Oh yeah, this other guy's over here," it looked like they were just kind of sitting around talking, and somebody recorded them, and they may not have been aware of it. Or did somebody record it, use filtering to make it look aged, changed up the audio? You know, you never know. There's those out there that can do that. Or just find an old camera and just record new stuff. But he kept looking toward his right, like down and to the right.
Murddox says, remember the main guy talking about the other guy? Maybe his brother that died and somehow they put him into a baby's body, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what was sounding kind of crazy. Is like they've died several times and come back or whatever, and into a baby's bodies and swapped or something, and then it just completely jumped subject. You know, that's what's crazy. It's an inconsistent time frame of what he was discussing about some of it, not all of it though. Some of the stuff just didn't. It was kind of far-fetched, way out there, versus things that scientifically, you know, are possible in theory or whatever. I mean, using electricity and electromagnetic fields and whatnot like that to do certain things is possible. I mean, there's studies and things of that, but it's nothing like massive out there. And it, what was a big radar was messing with the UFOs. That's what caused them to crash. It's like, oh hey, we got this big radar dish that puts out a basic radar that's messing with these advanced aliens craft. Yeah. And one of them was able to speak to them, but he didn't know how they communicated it, which I guess you wouldn't know if you weren't there and didn't create the science behind it. I mean, Nikola Tesla himself did have drawings and schematics of a flying saucer type ship that he said like the universe gave him. And the one alien ship that accidentally went back with the Eldridge on the Philadelphia experiment test. Like it was hovering there and it got zapped back in time or whatever. Or zapped 3 hours somewhere. Gravity and electromagnetic fields can do some of what we would consider the impossible. I mean, the Aurora Borealis is an offset of something of the electromagnetic field, to where you can observe it and see it shimmering around and bending light and whatnot.
Murddox says, and in the beginning everything was, sorry we can't break the deadline, you're gonna have to fry those people.
That's right. I'll just run a few people through it, kind of like the transporter on Star Trek. Oh, the transporter's broken. Could you send that team through there? Let's go get Barkley and put him in there. You'll see like little worms or whatnot that are eating away at his soul. No, Leonard Bones McCoy, he's not going to go through there. Well, it sounds like a scientific experiment. You know, first you do a dry run of whatever experiment you're doing, and then you know, it's a control or whatever, and then you try out some other factor to see if this can happen, and then you go back and see if the first control was correct versus the other outcomes. And people being organic, I guess that's what caused a lot of problems. What if we say like they would like float around, like, you know, their body would just kind of just float, which means they weren't in sync with time, out of phase with it, like a Star Trek episode.
Murddox says, what real hard proof exists that such an experiment even existed?
Well, if it ever did, the government would definitely try to keep it up to wraps, you know. The only thing that I think actually proves the existence of the ship itself is that the Eldridge was a real battleship or whatever that existed. And it's supposedly... Oh man, did you see that on my screen? The physics made that thing launch. That's pretty awesome. And anything can be theoretical. You know, you can try things. And I do remember, you know, the Philadelphia Experiment movie or something, but not the 80s version. I remember some sort of, 2000s version or something. Why wouldn't they want to, like, you know, let them play that movie on the TV or whatever? So if it's just a movie, then Wormhole Extreme.
Murddox says, yet we know of the nuclear program and they said Philadelphia was same time.
Nuclear vessels. I've always been under the assumption, though, if you're not there to witness whatever something is, and how do you know it even really existed? How do we even know we exist? Like Tim Allen's book, I'm Not Really Here, you know.
Murddox says, apparently, the first movie was British and way better but older.
It's British, about a U.S.
Murddox says,
ship.
I've seen the 80s and it was cheesy.
I remember the 80s. And man, that must have been rough on that guy to remember being born again. It was like some sort of butterfly effect kind of situation. What always got me was the Tesla coils. You know, they're supposed to be able to create energy or whatever from the atmosphere, but yet they have to be powered by energy, and like to turn on and to run.
Murddox says, or perhaps they all took LSD and made up BS.
Exactly, yeah, that's true. That's what one of the comments under that video had said something about, and they're like, and the time in which he was talking about was during the LSD experiments. And since, you know, he forgot, like, you know, or was, his mind was wiped or whatever he was talking about, and then all of a sudden he remembered, you know, just little details of stuff, certain things. That's what I'm saying. We wouldn't know. So how could we say it did or did not happen, or parts of his story are true versus, you know, since it may have happened years before, something else happened, but that's what he remembers and or believes to remember. Bro, and he even said he was brainwashed. They could brainwash him in a direction, right? Brainwash him into thinking it was real, or brainwash him to forgetting. We won't know. Let's go to the Vatican and find out. Dun, 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 dun. If you or someone you know has been raped by the Vatican. What always got me was those commercials that said, if you or someone else has died, please call this number now. You're like, how the hell are they going to call that number? You know, they have that whole thing about the chrono viewer or whatever it is over in the Vatican that can actually see through time. That they've watched the crucifixion of Jesus Christ and all these other events in history. And they keep this device hidden away in the Vatican.
Murddox says, LOL no.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's everywhere on the internet. I think it's called it's Chrono Viewer, CHRONO. It was created by some scientist, and the whole basis of the idea, which even like Tesla had talked about, I think at one time, was that history is always recorded throughout the universe in like little ripples, and if you had a device to read these ripples or this energy or whatever, you can re-watch the past. And why the hell did that thing recharge all of a sudden? This game is so fucking broken. What if God was one of us?
Murdox says, yeah right, like NBA moments, aha.
Yeah, that's what they look at.
Silos are under Allied control. Excellent work. The Vought Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
I mean, it's possible that, you know, certain energies at a certain time could probably be like absorbed into a crystal. I mean, that can exist. I mean, there's always been the thing about more ghostly activities and stuff happen around places that have a lot more quartz in the ground, crystals and whatnot. Oh, look, the little short people here. Hello, leprechauns. Hello there. How are y'all doing down there today? Yes.
Murdoch says, they say many things, don't they?
Yes, whoever they are. I had an associate that used to work with me years ago was talking about how her house was haunted, and that a certain time of the day or whatever in her bathroom she can hear a woman yelling. And I said, do you have where's the window at in this house or in the bathroom? I said, does the sun face it, you know, a certain time of day or whatever it hits through there? She said yes. And I said, during that time, is that when you hear this sound? And she's
Murdoch
like, yeah.
says, turns out it was her neighbor.
No, she was actually living in a house where a woman had died of like a gruesome death, but because this guy had like burned part of the town where she was living. Like, this was years and years before, and this old lady, like, this is a house that he ran into to hide from authorities and stuff, and this old lady was in there and he killed her. And but she said it was like every once in a while, like a certain time of the day or whatever like that, it would happen. And that's when I was asking about like a window, because a window is quartz. And since there is documentation out there that who was it that they could record audio or sounds onto glass. And I was thinking to myself, what if, that's just crazy that this little thing's standing right behind this guy's ass. But I was thinking, like, what if it were possible during this time or whatever this happened that the emotion or the energy of that situation got absorbed into the glass and is replayed back whenever the sun hits at a certain angle during the day, because that's essentially how, you know, a CD can work. I mean, you burn the information into it and you replay it by shooting a laser back at it, or energy, you know, back into it. And I said, do you think maybe that could be what it is? It's not so much that it's a ghost, it's just a recording of a past event that just so happened to hit just right, you know. And they looked at me like I was crazy anyway, because I was always trying to disprove their ghost stories and things. But you know, I mean, writing into glass, it's not too far-fetched. They used to have glass records back in the day, so as far as like actually putting information into a pane of glass,
Murdoch says, you should start spending your time yelling into a window.
Right. I mean, they've already talked about like actually writing into a crystal, you know, like having it record information, like you've seen in, you know, Stargate SG-1, whatever, the crystals that have information that get put into something is not too far-fetched. I mean, if we can put them on discs or whatever, we can put it directly into a crystal and extract that information using lasers or whatever like that. Someone's, I think, actually done it. I read something somewhere before about it. Even read one time about someone creating a transporter and transporting like a, what was like an atom or something. How can they prove it's that same exact atom and wasn't a clone or what? I don't know. But some research has been put into all that for real. I don't know how real the stuff is, just from what I've viewed as far as watching it as a viewer and not a person that tests it myself.
Murdox says, the brain, if a very powerful organ, if she knew of the murder, the stress alone, both conscious and subconscious parts of her mind can play tricks on her.
True. That's very true. There was that experiment years ago. They had it on TV. Like they had that person that could make people believe that they were experiencing some ghostly activity just by the power of suggestion. I can't remember. It was like one of those live shows, you know, like a reality type show. And they'd say, "Don't you feel I'm like this?" They'll tell them like they'll go into this place and they'll start feeling anxiety and may feel people touching them and stuff on the whatever, and just suggesting things into their mind about it. And they would go in there thinking that they did feel something or whatever like that because of it. I can't remember what that show was called. It was on Fox, I think, years ago. Like maybe in the early 2000s, late 90s. It was all about the power of suggestion. That's the power of suggestion. Dun, 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 dun. Don't need money. We can always ask the reincarnated guy why he hasn't reincarnated yet. He was a carny. They had the whole, like, what was that dude talking about? His past self was in 83, and then he went to 83 too because they had to get rid of him to the 80s. But he was in the same building, but couldn't interact with himself because that would be really bad. That whole same atoms, molecules thing converging together, causing a paradox or whatever, you know, situation that they always talked about in time junk or whatever. But in my opinion, that probably wouldn't be the case. I mean, the human body is constantly changing.
Murdoch says, yeah, it's like he got that from a Star Trek show.
May have. He may have thought that. But what he didn't think was the point that every 10 years, we are a different person. No matter what, because our body's constantly changing.
Murdoch says, or Back to the Future.
Back to the past from the future? But our body's always changing, you know, like the actual atoms and molecules and stuff that create us as we are at a certain point is not the same like a second later. It's always different. So, same organic matter touching itself, I don't think would cause anything like that to happen. I mean, it would be like completely impossible, in my opinion, if it could happen. I mean, because you'd be completely different. You just imagine how you would be able to transport someone through time or teleport them a certain way. You'd have to calculate it right down to the exact moment, like right then, a nanosecond. Anything off and you'd like shoot them off into space, because according to everyone, we're on planet Earth. Planet Earth is like zooming around at like 200 miles or 2,000 miles an hour or something, right? It's also spinning. It's going through the universe. So if we were to say, okay, let's put them on this dot, we'd have to calculate exactly where that dot would be in a certain time in order to place that person there. Else you're just going to say, okay, well, we'll be off by a few seconds, and that can place them like in the center of the Earth or out in space, you know. We're like just zooming around, following the sun anyway. In the middle of the solar system's apparently like a black hole, Singularity. How do they know? How do they really know? They can only guess. Have they seen it? Have they experienced it? Have they been there? No, they haven't. They can only guess. And now they're talking about, you know, white holes really existing, which is always the, you know, not so scientific theory, or just a guesstimation theory, hypothesis of the other end of a black hole, you know, and then you connect two universes or dump one or whatever like that. Perhaps black holes just compress all that, and then finally they're like, they vomit it all out. And then some would say, like, you know, the Big Bang was actually a black hole that just re-banged itself. Or what if the Big Bang just keeps happening over and over and over? Like, it's the same thing. Like, you know, we keep experiencing the same events and things because once it gets to a certain point, we all get sucked back into the main black hole and just spat back out again. And repeat the same thing because it's just energy and matter and everything just tied together, just forming it. You know? We don't know. We only guess. It was like the report years ago about a star being covered up by a Dyson sphere out in out in space because it just disappeared off of everything and there was a distortion around it that they saw with very poor quality telescopes. I'm thinking there could be anything moving out there. It could be like an asteroid just buzzing by something and just blocking our view of it, you know. I mean, they are now thinking about the Armageddon scenario. You know, like the movie with Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck, I think, where asteroids come into Earth and it's an extinction level event one, so they have to send a mining crew out to onto this thing itself to break it up. There was something I think a YouTube video I watched maybe about
Murddox
they were
says
thinking about
the gerbil scenario.
The gerbil scenario, yeah. We'll shoot gerbils at it. They'll insert into every hole there and cause it to break and fracture. But they were actually thinking about or trying to test, you know, shooting like missiles out into space to nudge asteroids away from Earth. They always say too that if not for Jupiter, then we probably would not exist. Like, it's strategically placed, and it's, you know, because the gravitational pull whenever asteroids go through can sometimes divert them away. I think Jupiter was probably supposed to be like another sun. It's like missing just a few components to like ignite and become a sun, a star. I mean, you think like other systems out there.
That makes sense.
Yeah, other systems out there like have 2 stars, you know, in their solar system, versus we only have 1.
Says the deflecting part.
Yeah. And the gravity, like whenever something goes by, it just kind of shoots it off away from us. So it's like a big shield out there in space. And it's always angry. It's got storms all over it, a big old eyeball staring at it. You have the gaseous planets, which are gaseous. Uranus and not Uranus. Neptune. Poor Pluto. He used to be a real planet, and then they decided he was just a, you know, a dwarf thing or whatever, and not to be considered a real planet anymore. So sad. And he has heart too. Pluto has heart. Or from what they can tell on the surface, it looks like a heart. You know, a little heart shape. And you know, it's strange too, is like about Saturn. You know, all them people out there believing Saturn is actually hell and whatnot, and the Saturn ring sound is people screaming in hell. And if you look at the top of Saturn, it's a hexagonal pattern of perfect, like, you know, like devil thing or whatever. I don't know. I've seen Saturn through a telescope. That's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Now, whether or not it's really out there, this is the Truman Show. That's the question there. If the moon is hollow or not, right? If the moon resonates whenever it gets struck by something hard, that can only mean it's hollow. Damn aliens living in it, controlling our minds, man. Or what if they're there observing
Murddox
and making
says,
sure everything's
I got a story for you after I finish this mission.
Cool. I've always wondered, like, what if we are from Mars? And that those that brought us here, or whatever, you know, they're like living on the moon, making sure that everything's okay for us. Like, but even in the moon, like they constructed the moon so that the tidal waves and everything would be just right, the right circumstances for life to exist the way it does. And that they're there, like, making sure it stays that way. So what do? We shoot a nuke at it. The human race, everybody. We Zephram Cochrane their ass. Like that scene on Enterprise about the Terran Empire. First contact, he gets his shotgun out. Zephram Cochrane. He's a Cochrane man. Dun 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 dun. He's a cocky man. A lot of times I'll talk out loud to nothing there, just explaining stuff, because I don't know, like, in the future, what if they can view us, you know? And they're wondering, like, what are they doing? And, you know, and you just talk to them, say, okay, well, this is what I'm doing here, you know, like commentating or whatever. Sometimes at work, I'll comment on something and say, who are you talking to? I said, the audience. And they'll look at me like I'm stupid. It can fuck you up. Previously on The Flash. Flash is going to be all new this time around. We're going to have a brand new villain that's never been in the comic book, so no one can guess what's coming next. Or from what I had heard, it's supposed to get some gold boots. I don't know what it is. A lot of the shows have been failing out there lately. I don't know if it's because of coronavirus or not, but they just haven't been as entertaining to me as they usually were. Like, they're too predictable. Like right now, I've been Legends of Tomorrow, the newest episode. It started out. I'm gonna spoil it, right? It started out like the crew's, or it ended last season, which was like a few weeks ago. Then they started a new season with their Wave Rider ship popping out of nowhere up in the sky and shooting the Wave Rider ship that's on the planet, like landed, as if they're like some future version of them is destroying another version of itself or whatever. But in my head, I'm thinking, okay, well, that just means that they're going to be the ones going back in time and destroying their own ship. I mean, that's them in that ship blowing up the ship in front of them that gets repaired, put back together in the future or whatever. So it's kind of like you can just kind of see how it's going to go, how it's going to unfold. I mean, many people probably look at that and go, I wonder who else is in that ship. Who is the other Wave Rider? It's going to be them, of course. It's obvious. Or how many, like, movies going to work out, or series. And it would always get me, too, whenever you watch a series finale, or a season finale of a show. And there's, like, this cliffhanger moment, right? Like, one of the recent ones was Roswell, this show, Roswell, New Mexico, which is based off of the book, which is based off of the TV show that used to be in the early, like, 2000s, late 90s, whatever. Well, they had it where the character of Max Evans is a clone, which was already established, like, in the old show or something, of this other version of him that comes down. Well, the actor that plays Max Evans has a scar on his left temple, but the clone, or the other version of him on the show, does not. So they're like, well, which one's going to live? You know, one of these two have to die. It's been the whole thing about, like, this whole season, right? Well, it's obvious the one that doesn't have the scar is going to die, because they're not going to be covering up a scar in every single shot that they're going to have in the future of the dude, you know. So they're going to get rid of the guy without the scar, so that the other guy can always be the one with the scar. So it just makes sense. You know? And you get all these people, you get online, like on Reddit, and they're actually questioning, I wonder which one of these is going to be whoever's going to die, you know. You just kind of just slap your head, like, what the fuck, man? You can't see it? Dumbass. There's a lot of shows like that are predictable with the writing and things, because there's no new ideas out there in the world anymore. Just recycling. I mean, even like the show Hawkeye that's coming out, you know, Marvel's Hawkeye. They're saying it looks just like Die Hard, but with Hawkeye, because it's set in Christmas. And then you get, like, people are talking about, well, I wonder, you know, if Hawkeye's going to die at the end of it. Well, he's supposed to have a second season, so probably not. It's like Loki. It was always already set to have a second season before it ever came out on to watch, and everyone thought maybe this would be the end for Loki for real. There's nobody ever going to be gone forever in that damn shit. Messing with time. What was it? The canon of Marvel's What If. Well, it was all about, like, mostly Ultron winning and getting all the stones and stuff. But if they went to that time thing or whatever from Loki, the stones don't work there anyway. So, what the hell? Who cares? I've always looked at, like, the universe or time and life as not really mattering, because we all end, you know? So what's the point in doing anything? And so you live so long to where you acquire all this knowledge, all this money, all this whatever, you know, like, you're well off. Well, you die. Your brain rots. It's over. If you have a spirit, if there's a soul, whatever, it just goes to the next thing. Probably gets recycled and comes back again or whatever kind of bullshit. Wouldn't that be boring? Like, you know, because you have a lot of the people out there that believe in the reincarnation, or, you know, that you can come back, and it's a different form of reincarnation or whatever like that, that your soul level up. Well, if you go here and you experience such a shitty life and whatnot, why would you want to come back? To learn more? To be better? Why? But then again, this is the persona I am now, so my spiritual persona would probably understand. It's the persona that's kind of like behind you always, like probably watching you, and, you know, seeing if you go the right way and learn the right thing you're supposed to, like your other half of your soul or something. Like, this is supposed to happen. This was what we agreed that was going to happen. So do it. You know, let me experience this so that I can absorb it and give it to the God Serpent of death or whatever. You know? That's that. I've always had like a weird view about things. Like, wouldn't it just suck though? Like, say you're this spirit thing floating around, right? And it's like your turn to go onto the physical plane of existence, to learn, to gather information, to experience. So then half of you does that, and the other half stays in the spiritual realm waiting for you to return or to guide you along. And you've chosen to live a life of like sorrow and hurt and pain just to experience it. And then whenever you die, you're complete again, and that information absorbs into your version that stays or wherever, and you're like, okay, now what are we going to learn? Let's go off and do this again and do this thing this time, you know. What if that's how it is? Wouldn't that suck? Or even if you didn't have any control over it, like if you died and the knowledge you obtained or whatever gets like sucked into the God thing out there or whatever,
Murddox
and then they just
says,
send you back.
Okay, so here is the story. I used to play World of Warships in an all-veteran clan. I told this old guy I lived in San Antonio, and he told me he grew up here and lived across from Kelly Air Force Base. He explained how one night there was a very large meteor that hit right on the other side of the street. This area is not fenced-off government-owned property with a large fence. I looked for articles around the years he mentioned, and sure enough there was a big explosion from a meteor.
Wow. Did it make a good impact and they just covered it up?
Murddox says, I then opened up GPS and looked at the address he gave me and looked across the street, and I noticed a very large indentation in the ground that looks exactly like a hit.
Wow. That's cool. Think maybe the meteor is still under there somewhere and no one's dug it up yet?
Murddox says, I would love to take a metal detector out there, but the fence is a no-no.
Ew. Well, it happening like years ago. They probably like
Murddox says,
got it or something.
Or alien artifacts, lol.
An escape pod that hasn't been opened yet. Little baby alien. It could be Kal-El from Krypton, for all we know. Superman right there the whole time, laying dormant, waiting to be opened. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Tholian ships. I know where to go for Tholian ships.
Murddox says, but the fact that it was and is Air Force property also means it's possible it has been preserved.
Like they haven't touched it. There's no telling what kind of metals and things and stuff could be in there. Probably a little bit of radiation from the impact. Uranium radiation. If it's uranium, there's some helium there. Now, is the Archer system named after Jonathan Archer? And is it actual canon? Dude.
Murddox says, I want to do a Goonies expedition.
That would be fun. One-Eyed Willie! Hey, man, leave that guy alone. An innuendo joke if I ever heard one, you know. One-Eyed Willie. Free Willy. Go Willy, go Willy Willy. Goonies was a pretty good movie. You don't get stuff like that. That's magical right there is what that is. Sloth and Chunk. Rocky Road? Rocky Road? Ear wiggle.
Murdox says, okay, doing butterfly for the 3rd time.
Do it. Punch it. Or whatever's the new saying for going to work.
Murdox says, I'm gonna get a beer for this one.
A root beer. A Star Trek root beer. They got power to morph that you've never seen before. No one could ever take them down.
Murdoch says, drinking a Deshut Neon Daydream Hazy Ale.
Ah. There was always a story around the area that I'm at about early 80s, late 70s or whatever. There was a circus came through and a trainer and an elephant, the elephant accidentally hit some sort of electric line and got killed, electrocuted. And it also electrocuted the guy, the trainer person that's like in control of it. And the circus couldn't like take the elephant back because where would they put it? So they had to bury it in the town that it was in. And so evidently at this one location in town that is very well documented or something lies a dead elephant that people have been trying to dig up for years. But right now they have like concrete blocks or whatever, that like heavy duty type like pavement blocks or whatever on top of the area where it was buried underneath and stuff. And I don't know if that's true or not, the elephant.
Murdoch says, that is very believable.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I mean, I almost got out of there and somebody shot me. What the heck? It's like an old grocery store behind it or something. They dug a big old hole and threw it in there. And someone actually asked, like, whenever we were talking about it the other day at work, someone said, like, I wonder if it's decayed or not. We kind of just stood there and stared for a moment. And I've said, probably not. Not after being under there for about 40 plus years, no.
Murdoch says, after I finish this mission, let's do the event.
Roger. Ooh, I got one of those things. Roger. 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 What? Never mind. Let's see. Destroy Undine ships in the Dyson battle zone. Didn't I just do that yesterday? That's one of my endeavors again. You ever feel like you're just doing the same thing every single day? I want to watch a movie. I watched Halloween Kills last night. Old Mikey Myers is still at it again. And an all-new episode of Michael Myers. And I watched the second episode of Chucky. He accidentally killed somebody again. You killed her on purpose, didn't you? No, it was an accident. I didn't do anything.
Murdoch says, you should do a Halloween stream.
A Halloween stream? Well, I probably will be streaming on Halloween because I have this obsessive compulsive disorder now about playing every single night and streaming every night now. I can't stop. I got problems. I've never been diagnosed as OCD though. That's the problem. I've been told I dwell on things. And maybe I dwell on the possibility of not doing this every single night. So if yes, for me it's not about the views. It's not about getting any kind of profit from it. It's just about me not being able to stop doing it. That's but having fun with it. Nicor Bioship. I don't know what I would do for like a Halloween stream. I mean, you can't like broadcast movies and stuff on here. I mean, Mystery Science Theater 3000 channel can, but it's their own properties and stuff. Because that gets you like a copyright thing or something if you do
Murddox
that.
says, I'm gonna work on my stream. I still have lots of things to learn how to set things up.
Yeah, I still don't know anything about setting stuff up, really. I mean, you showed me about the whole alert thing and being different, so there you go. I just have the basic record screen and stuff, and that's it. A chat bot to like keep up with things or whatever. And other than that, I don't have a clue what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, Stygian, if we could ever find him back online, or her, or whoever they are, back online, that'd be a good reference point for like someone to help teach you how to do it. Main thing, I guess, would be to be able to broadcast, you know, and not have the hiccups and interruptions. That's the main thing to focus on. Oh, now they're going to start shooting torpedoes at me the whole damn time, and they didn't even hardly do that yesterday. Oh, damn it. I need something that's going to be a lot. That little grenade thing over there is perfect. Perfect. Dun, dun, dun. Hell, I think even on Twitch you can upload like a not really a stream, but just a recording. But it goes away in like 14 days, so what's the point? You know. That's what's crazy. I mean, even I can go to my video producer thing, which shows all the videos that are left, and it says expires in 1 day, expires in 2 days, or whatever. It only keeps up with so many. So past broadcasts are always deleted. Which is why I export them over to YouTube. I need to download all of them, but that's a lot to download. And on average, what is it, like 720?
Murddox says, I need to add stuff to the part where you scroll down and you see the streamer's info and all.
Ah. Streamer's info. Oh, underneath the page, I guess, right? Under the actual streaming area, where the panels are on the page, or on the stream page.
Murddox says, yours says about Scorpuana.
Ah. Well, the about section, like links and whatnot, and the schedule.
Murddox says, yes.
Yeah. Well, you can do that. Yeah, that's not really difficult that I've found. I mean, it's extensions is what it is, panel extensions. Where I have the sound panel down there. I have it set for anybody to do whatever, no bits required, because I don't have any bits, and I don't plan on having any either. Damn, got that. It's gonna take all damn night. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. If we can go to a place where nobody's at.
Murddox says, how do you set up bits?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't gotten there yet. It probably isn't that difficult, but since I'm not affiliated, I don't have the bit thing yet. The affiliation only happens whenever the achievements are unlocked or whatever. Affiliate achievements. And for me to get it unlocked right now, I have to have an average of 3 viewers or whatever, and it only says 2.66 or 2.5 viewers every time. I mean, the other, what is it? It's easy to go see the achievements. You just like click on your icon on Twitch and go down to dashboard or something, and on the side it'll have like the insight achievements, and it'll tell you like how far you need to be an affiliate. Like you have to stream so many hours or whatever like that. I've got over 100 and something, because every night it's like 4 to 5 hour stream on average. And then what is it? Have so many people talking at once in
Murddox
stream.
says, it's more fun hanging out mano-a-mano. If you became popular, I would have to search for another loner to hang with.
I would not become popular, I can tell you that right now. I mean, I'm not even popular on YouTube. The videos that I make here and I export to YouTube has 1 viewer every day. And that's that Rydia 704 lives over in the UK. He watches maybe, let's see, I looked at the average, and it's maybe 5 minutes of the whole 4 or 5 hour videos that I make. So it's just a specific like part of it. So no, I'm not gonna be popular.
Murddox says, that's funny.
Yeah. And I only have them over on YouTube just as an archive type thing anyway. I mean, I don't plan on it being anything popular. I mean, hell, if I'm just playing Star Trek Online, hardly anybody watching anyway. I mean, you look on Twitch, and during the day, 36 people in the whole entire world are watching Star Trek Online gameplay. We can go there right now. It'll probably have a low number, because everyone out there, you know, tends to think that this game is boring. I mean, I couldn't even get Jack from Achievement Hunter to play it, because he says he loves games and all this stuff and plays all of them and, you know, whatever. And I was like, dude, what about Star Trek Online? He's like, no, not that one. That seems a bit much. But I'm thinking, dude, you help set up a company that's all about achievements in games, and if any game's got achievements, it's this one. The accolades, which are achievements, you know. And there's like hundreds of them son of bitches in here. And some of them are like seasonal, you know. You can only do them at certain times of the year.
Murddox says, Stow is basically a great late night game because it's not a fast twitch shooter.
True. I mean, yeah, you can typically win no matter what, too. It's not like your character's in jeopardy or whatever like that, or anything. I mean, if you don't shoot so many ships or something, you still get a reward no matter what. It's laid back, really good. That's why I kind of like it myself. And it's not too strategy. I mean, yeah, there are people out there that know what's going on, like you know what's going on in this game. You know how to set things up. Me, not so much. But for me, being like an under par player, like under novice, whichever level is the 0 level, I mean, I could just strap on some weapons and still have fun just shooting things and watching the energy go down. Activate Klingon weapon. Boom. It's a longevity game versus something quick.
Murddox says, your ground is pretty good and your space is coming along. Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, it's just built in 2 days. Kidding. Well, there's another human achievement, achievement of humanity that we can't even double or do anymore. Our ancient world's a lot better than our modern world. My God, they're like shooting me with those damn torpedoes like back and forth, and yesterday I couldn't even get one to hardly show up. About right. I mean, like, as far as popularity goes for gamers of this nature, I've only seen like Trizander or Trizander. He's got like sometimes 40 people watching, and that's just barely, you know, people watching this gameplay. I'm thinking about streaming a gameplay of Farscape, the game, which no one would know existed. I mean, hell, even Gigi Edgley herself didn't really play it up until a certain point because it was just boring as hell.
Murddox says, Besides the hardware, weapons, equipment, and armor, the traits for space and ground make the biggest difference.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Murddox says, huge stats from them.
Yeah,
Murddox
I can remember.
says, tons of crit.
I can remember whenever I first started playing this game, and I was my actual main character before this main character, because I deleted the other main character years ago. But this whenever 2016 hit and they had the temporal agent, and I made it a Kirk, you know, or whatever. But I didn't even notice the stats stuff, you know, like the skills and traits and things of that nature. My skills were 0 points because I didn't do anything. None of this stuff was really filled in except for the default stuff because I didn't know what it was. And always getting my ass handed to me no matter what when I was playing, like just against the simple stuff. And then I can't remember who it was. I just asked a question in the chat one time, and they said, "What about your traits?" I said, "What's traits?" And I got laughed at. But you know, so I started like actually saying, "Oh wow!" And then the reputation system is like, "Oh neat," you know, stuff. And you know, I'm still learning all this stuff, which is pretty cool. Advanced Klingon weaponry. Go ahead and activate that. Got 3 more captures, 3 more kills and ships. You think of like all the stuff they could do in this game. You know, things they could add to it, make it better. Bring back the Foundry. That Foundry was fun. Had an episode planned out to be made. I was in the middle of actually making it.
Murddox says, it does suck that the best stuff really is behind a paywall.
Yeah. But then again, this game used to be pay only, right? Dude, I'm not even using those buttons. I guess they're still loaded. Yeah, it's still there. No keybinds. I was looking more into the keybind thing. It's a sort of scripting language built into the game. And all the program, the STO keybind program does is just create the script from what you click.
Murdox says, I would rather pay a subscription than the hundreds of dollars I have spent on ships and stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. But you have to go back and like just see how much you've spent, or are you kind of like ashamed to do that? Like look back at like the statements or something of the Zen that you get to get stuff or whatever. If you use Steam Wallet. And knowing that any day this game could just go away and then what you've bought is just gone forever. That's one reason I don't spend money
Murdoch
anymore
says,
on games.
I was just thinking in my head. I'm way over 1,000 easy.
Wow. For a broken game. An alpha test Star Trek game.
Murdoch says, I'm probably around 2K.
Wow. Yeah, I got burned on playing a paying to play type game thing before, and that's why I choose not to. I try to get everything just as free as possible. Oh my God, get these people away! I'm just trying to get out of here so I can warp out. I mean, whenever Microsoft had their Windows Game Live or whatever thing going on, I had bought so many games for that, and it was digital too, so you know, you got them. It's like Steam in a way. And you didn't receive a key or anything because it was kind of built into the game. I mean, you can go look for it in the game information, like, you know, but if you didn't go right into it, you never, you know, didn't know you had it. So I had like Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, whatever it was, some sort of Batman game. Some was it like GTA or what? I can't remember. Halo 2, all that kind of stuff, CE or whatever it was. But other games as well. And then games for Windows Live ended, and I was like, shit, you know. And Dude, I just want to get out. I don't want to shoot these people. I just want to get out of the map already. Why? They're following me around or something. What the hell? But whenever it ended, I uninstalled some of the games for whatever reasons it was, and thought, well, I'll just be able to reinstall because that information should still be in the computer, you know, maybe in the registry or something. But I couldn't re-download the game and install the games because it was based off of downloading it directly from Windows. And I was like, well, shit. So I thought, okay, if I had the code or whatever, like the product code, then I can probably just use it for Steam, because that was going around, like if you had it, whatever. And I couldn't access the product code because the service was down. And I was like, son of a bitch. These games were like 65, 70 bucks a piece. And I can't access the code to get them back, you know. I didn't care so much about not having save files anymore. It's just about having the game itself that you pay for. And I lost like, was it 10 games or something like that I couldn't get back. Eventually I think I could get Arkham back through Steam by using that code, like a redemption code or something, but that was it. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to buy any more games, virtual, or that kind of virtual gaming. Which is why I kind of like Steam, because you can at least back up the installation and keep the information for it. That way you can install it without being online. And I have all those games backed up too to another hard drive, the installation for it. But they always update, which is really sad. They'll like update every so many days, and then I'm thinking, I gotta recreate this. Damn it! These ships keep following me. Button. Am I still traveling forward? I'm not, am I? Did I go too high or something? I'm full speed ahead and I'm not going anywhere. What's going on? Am I stuck at the ceiling? What the fuck? Maybe I am. Let me push down. Yep, I was stuck on the ceiling. I didn't know you could get stuck. There's like little grooves up here. No? That's weird. I mean, if you level off on the ceiling, you should, yeah, you still go forward. So why did I? Okay, I was kind of tilted, wasn't I? Damn it! This is getting annoying. And I even had like, what was it? It was free. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator, which was fun just to play around with. You can't even get that. You got to pay for it now. Talking away. Oh, I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. Let's go to the Dyson Sphere so we can go to an exchange. Well, not exchange. I want to check. Yeah, I think the exchange. Yeah, I want to check on the Aegis thing that I did, and possibly create another one. Yay! Yay! Oh boy! Oh damn, we're out of stuff here. It was all about getting some energy credits, just in case. Oh boy, a commercial with the 3D avatar type person. So we don't use people anymore. We do not have people anymore. This is just a simulation. Forever. Still have those. Terran Empire Agony
Murddox says,
phasers.
yet I thought Microsoft Flight Sim looked good. I like to go to another place though when I game now. Don't want to see reality.
Back to reality. I tell you something fun to watch. It's this guy that does the flight simulator thing, but they do like a role play type situation, and he pretends to be like the control tower guy or whatever, and he's talking to all these noobs that are playing the game and backing into things and running over stuff and flying out of the map and whatnot, and the sarcastic things that he says to these people, as you know, professional as possible, because he's doing like pretending to be real. It's just a heavy rolling in the floor sometimes. And I'm not much on the flight simulator. I just tried it out back then. I mean, if some people enjoy.
Murddox says, "Hey, what is that in your inventory?"
Hey, what's that in your inventory?
Murddox says, "The thing that looks like cookies." Murddox says,
cookies.
"Is it a mine?"
The cookies? It looks like cookies.
Murddox says, "At the bottomish of inventory."
Oh, here? Let's see. Tetrion mine launcher. I don't know where the hell I got that at. Protected. It's protected though. I got a problem. I can't get rid of shit.
Murddox says, "Yes, I need that one next."
Oh. It says bound to character. I don't even know where you get that at. I don't even know how I got it. It's like cookies. Yeah, it's little chocolate chip cookies.
Murddox says, "Warriors of the Empire."
Warriors of the Empire. The Empire. Anyway, you know, you got people out there that are so bored that they'll play like Lawnmower Simulator. Thinking, what do you do? Like, you go out there in the morning or whatever, and you mow your yard all day long, and then you're like, oh man, I need to go inside, relax, play a game or something. I wonder if Lawnmower Simulator's running. And then they have what was it, Felicia Day. I have hers on Twitch, you know, one of the channels on my list, and she was playing that it was a some sort of house spraying simulator where you like clean
Murddox
houses.
says, https://www.youtube.com/watch v equals E502S5 knol.
Come on.
Murddox says, "Watch this one. It's a real sim on Steam."
Is it going to be copyrighted? Because I did get a copyright strike for that video of falling into the wall. Or I got a warning more than anything.
Patchula Let's Plays says, "LF Fleet."
LF Fleet. Hello.
Murddox
Patchula
says, "Falling into the wall?"
Yeah, the guy telling his Everest story. I got a copyright warning because of that. It was on YouTube though, not Twitch.
Murddox says, "Oh, that sucks, sorry." Murddox says, "Damn."
Yeah. I was given a choice
Let's
of.
Plays says, "I'm ROM fed."
You're ROM fed?
Murddox says, "I mean, check it out by yourself."
Yeah, let me copy the link. Talking away. Control C. You can't just copy on here. That's for damn sure. That's what's crazy about some of this game and Steam or whatever it is, or what the hell ever I'm doing. No, go away, Cortana. I accidentally pressed the Windows button. And Cortana's like, "Hey, you got something to say?" No, I don't have nothing to say, Cortana. I'm good. Thank you. That's what I thought. Goes back to drinking, whatever she's doing.
Murddox says, it's a wanking simulator.
Wanking simulator. Like virtual reality. VR glasses and all that good shit. Binary circuit. TFO. Universal.
Patchula Let's Plays says, SKOL.
SKOL.
Murddox says, you just go around wanking on people.
Oh. Wank. Like a wanker. What other games do you play, Patchula? Or Patch? Oh, yeah, let's play. Patula? 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 Do you do Star Trek Online or more fun games? Non-boring. Repeat. The imposter needs to be injured. I'm Captain Kirk. I'm Captain Kirk. I'm Captain Kirk.
Murdoch says, no, he is a rom-fed in real life.
He's rom-fed. He eats ramen noodles. I haven't had ramen noodles in a while. In fact, I really haven't eaten anything in a while. I have 2 of them, but I love T6 Active and have a Valkis. I watched William Shatner answer the internet's most questions or whatever, variety fair thing and whatnot. You gotta wonder, is there a question no one's asked him before? Because they're always bringing up either the Michael Myers thing, or which episode of Star Trek is whatever, and and all this stuff, and if he's doing anything. Of course he's doing something. He's William fucking Shatner. He's always doing something. He's got a new album coming out at 90 years old. His word speaking's gotten better. He can actually form sentences. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah. And I mean, dude just went up into space too, and then back down again. So he's got shit going on, and he's got all of his teeth. I guess I don't know. Someone said there's no way that he's just a neck collar. Actually, more detail in the neck now on these characters. I have not been paying attention to shit. You're talking away. I don't know what I have to say. I'll say it anyway. This warrior, he sits still, yet he stands there talking to no one. Oh, I'll be coming for your love, okay.
Murdoch says, okay, event time.
I'm sitting in a Romulan's lap. So you had no trouble finding this character, huh? I don't know why the other one shows it being offline. I hadn't done anything with that one except stay on Dyson Sphere the whole time I've ever had it. You saw. Hey, none of that talk now. We didn't come anywhere. Cool. That's an awesome gun. It fires straight. It fires, fast. I like fast. Who's multicolored thing? Damn, she's a big one. That's a huge bitch. Wherever that came from, I forget.
Light the candle. Your glow will make the skeletons vulnerable to attack.
Have you noticed, when you go around lighting the candles, if someone immediately lights it behind you, it's like it shuts the candle off? I don't know if it's supposed to do that, or if it's just a glitch or something. or something. I can't pull my gun out. Why can't I pull my gun out? Okay, now I can. The fuck? This game, man. This game. Hello, skeletons. Oh, I wanted to get that sword with the chain on it. It's like a flaming sword that could shoot out a chain, like Scorpion going, "Come here, get over here, get over here." Which reminds me, I need to find some primer. Meow. Tickle fight. There's that chain. Cool. Hey, whoever that is. Damn it, that's local. Oh, we're done. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I have that problem. Because it reminds me of Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Throwing his chain out. Get over here. Come here. Welcome. Punch in the face. If anyone hasn't noticed that about the follow thing that I have, that's what it's all about. It says, welcome, punches you in the face. Hello, everybody. Groovy. Now they have got to give us a skeleton bridge officer, eventually. Eventually. Ah, there they are. Army of Darkness, my ass. Don't shoot until you see the nuts. Don't shoot until you see the jizz out of the nuts. Turn my flashlight on. Poor drunk guy. Well, yeah, it's the other main door, isn't it? This one over here that opens. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, looking for you. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. You know you've got a mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, get ready for your act. Don't hold back. And Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. Well, that's a fact. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, looking for you. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We can't count on you. Scooby-Doo, you know you'll catch that villain. La 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 la, la la la.
Murdox says, that was my favorite show when I was like 5.
I know. It's probably not a good thing to talk about right now. 'Cause we're fighting a skeleton, and I'm thinking about Scooby-Doo. You know, they still do Scooby-Doo, but and Frank Welker's still doing the voice of Fred and Scooby-Doo. It's crazy. He's still around, that old man.
Murdox says, no Scooby is good memories.
No Scooby is good memories. Or no, Scooby is good memories. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I still like that in the episode of Family Guy. And they really got Frank Welker to do the voice of Fred and Scoob in that one too. And you know, it's the episode of whenever the power goes out in Quahog and Peter can't watch TV. So it's like it's sitting at the bar and Brian's there and he says, I wonder what Scoob and the gang are doing right now. He says, we now return to Scooby-Doo murder files. Gee whiz, gang. Looks like the killer strung up the victim, strangled with his own intestines, and then dumped the body in the river. So he goes, Jinkies, what a mystery. And then Scoob goes, Roar. He goes, you're right, Scoob. We're dealing with one sick son of a bitch. I always love that. Looks like the killer.
Murdoch says, I always liked the stories. The creeper that turns out to be the old guy trying to scare people off the real estate or whatever.
Yeah, that's always like the best. I have a Scooby-Doo villain character on my Michael Myers as a CEO character on here. It's Old Man Salick, I call him. And he looks like one of the creepy type, like zombie kind of people or whatever would be on Scooby-Doo. Give him a slicker suit, and he'll be right there. Cowabunga. Spiders running down a hill. Everyone ain't gonna spill. Scans indicate the deceased was killed by the venom from multiple spider bites. Victim is holding an empty key ring in the right hand. Fascinating. Where could the key be? Daniel is saved. I like it, my Daniel is saved. Cool. The nano wart, the hog guy, like, kept himself from dying. That's awesome. Children's. Fire. Fire. Repeat. The imposter's not to be injured.
Will avenge my little one.
Tony Todd, everybody. Candyman. If you can't tell it's him, something's wrong with your hearing. Ooh. I want to get that chain thing she's got. That's pretty awesome.
Travelers, go back. Beware our curse.
Beware the Ides of Mouth.
And fog descend.
Yeah.
So leave here all.
Motherfucker.
Or meet your end.
Cocksucker. What? I'm ready to eat some dinner.
One of your powers has been turned into a black cat. Stay away to avoid their bad luck. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What about venturing fifth? Fitch. La 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 la. Ow. Got knocked down.
Strike the hands while they are vulnerable.
Strike the skull. That sounds like an innuendo. Strike the skull. Strike the hags while they are vulnerable. Damn it. There we go. Strike the hags and make them vulnerable. Aren't you glad you played with matches?
Strike the skull to break the witch's stand of protection.
Milky cheese.
Strike the hags
while they are vulnerable. Strike the hags while they are vulnerable. Wonder if we get the transmuter wand and we use them on the witches, what will that do? Break the witch's spell. Have to read it.
Strike the hags while they are vulnerable.
Strike the hags while they are vulnerable. La 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 la.
Liberation that
About Liberace. Here comes Zelda.
the path to the Davidians is now open to you.
Yay! That's a big ass bitch right
I see you. Barneykin. Barneykin. What will you do?
That guy sounds like he needs to get off the toilet or something.
The Lord of the Davidians lies beyond this door.
Well, he needs to stop lying. That's right, you keep your eyes on me. I'm dispensable. I am the loser. Okay, he's immune, so somebody's got to be like triggered or something. I didn't hear him say it though, my end. Nice. I can only do one at a time? What the hell? The hell, mister? Strike the hags in the ass. La 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 la. While you are faced, you are faced. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Shit.
One of your comrades has been taken. Hold off the enemy while they sabotage the Davidian devices.
Mister. Captain Enterprise. Send down security. Head warp back to warp.
You did it! The Davidians have been defeated, and the transmuter is under our control once more.
Yay! When your world is kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there, close your eyes and make believe and you can be anywhere. Muppet babies will make our dreams come true.
Murddox says, another one down.
Another one bites the dust. Do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. So that would mean that you're down 1 because you didn't do it yesterday. I'm at 8 of 14 on sci-fi. Accolades. I don't have that many. So it was 11,530 points in the accolade department.
Murdoch says, yeah, but I was down more than that.
Oh. You've been like doing it every once in a while?
Murdoch says, I'm only 6/14.
6/14. I love the way this thing does that. 6/14 of an inch. More. Universal Endeavor binary circuit.
Murdoch says, 6 out of 14. Scorpwana says, 6/14 of a half inch.
I don't understand. Me, sometimes I'm crazy. Crazy.
Murdoch says, that's what she said.
Binary circuit. Join task force operation. I'm gonna do binary circuit because it's my universal endeavor.
Murdoch says, after she measured it.
After she measured it, she found that it was inaccurate. You're telling a lie. You're inaccurate. No, you are.
Protopract says, Wanto to become famous?
No.
By followers and viewers on https://vk.cc/c7abo.
No, thank you. I'm good. Thank you, Mr. Bot. Mr. Robotnik. George Jetson, his boy Elroy, daughter Judy, Jane, his
Murdoch
bitch.
says, wanna do Warriors of the Empire.
Warriors of the Empire. What is Warriors of the Empire? Warriors of the Empire, Warriors of the Empire. Future-proof.
Murdoch says, Jayula seals to piece together a coalition of forces from the shattered remains of the Klingon Empire in order to oppose Jampok. But will Elrule's wisdom be enough to help Jayula find redemption in the eyes of those she has wronged? Murdoch says, story arc Klingon Civil War, arc.
I love how it says Klingon as if it's Southern. Klingon. Them there Klingon wars. Klingon. Warriors of the Empire. Where's that at, though? Civil War. Klingon Civil War. Okay, down here. Huh, they must have added another one. I haven't done the last one. Warriors of the Empire. Seek to piece together the coalition of forces from the shattered remains of the Klingon Empire in order to oppose Champak. But we'll...
Murddox says,
Laurel's
I haven't even done all of the Klingon stuff.
Klingon. Accept. What did I just accept? That you accepted it. What did I accept? Oh, I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say anyway. Today's another day to find you. Shying away.
The time has come. Join us in the Boreth system.
Boreth. Breakfast Club cereal. Join us in the Breakfast Club. We will sit and talk together while we are in detention. Klingon version of the Breakfast Club. Oh, we're having a download for it too. Patch 10 files. Warriors of the Empire.
Ah, you have arrived.
Yar, he be a pirate.
Welcome to Board Cooperative Cube Designation 141. Both teams.
What? Where did... Oh, the TFO. Shit. Oh, shit. I've queued up for the TFO and that's what I accepted. So now it's jumped me out of the mission with you.
Murddox says, whoa lol.
Transported out. What the hell? That was different. Okay, well I guess I gotta do this first then. Shit, I'm sorry.
Training simulation initiated.
Initiate what? Bruised ribs. Okay, from falling, I had bruised ribs. Talking away, I don't know what talk might just I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you, yeah, in a way. I'll be coming for your lover too. Combat exhaustion. Take on me, take on me. Concussion. I'll be gone in a day or two. Needless to say, from odds and ends, will I be stumbling away, slowly learning that life is okay. Say after me, ain't better to be safe and sorry. Take on me, take on me, take me on. I'll be gone. Thank you for the host, Wars of the Trek Gate Star. Hello, Stygian. There once was a lady from Venus whose body was shaped like a penis.
Stygian _Sticks says, Stygia 16 Yo 2 Stygia 16 Yo 2 Stygia 16 Yo 2.
Yo, 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 yippee-yi, yippee-yo. How's it going? You can be a winner at the game of life. Star Trek, the board game, now available on all.
Stygian_Sticks says, not doing too bad. Dukin Rex is so close to being done.
Dukin Rex is close to being done. Done? Oh, is he streaming? Dukin Rex wins. Oh my god, it's an energy orb. We have to go this way.
Stygian_Sticks says, just got Twitter functionality to add.
Oh. Fire. 2, 1, Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, weightless, calling, calling, Homo sapien.
Stygian_Sticks says, at Dukin_Rex is a bot account.
Oh! That's had me confused. I easily get confused.
Stygian_Sticks says, hearing that may scare you but it's Twitch approved P.
Nah, be alright. Dude, I just saw that little snake thing the Divians have sometimes. Dude! Run through it. Hello, people. Talking away. Oh, I don't know what time to say. I will see it anyway. Today's another day to find you. Shine away.
Stygian_Sticks says, my account was banned at one point due to mass false reports.
Mass false reports? Were someone reporting you for botting or something?
Stygian_Sticks says, had to send Twitch my code to get unbanned. Jake's on them, it's free and open source anyway, lol. Stygian_Sticks says, jokes.
Boom diada 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 boom diada. Dink dink dink. Da 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 da. Dink dink dink. Da 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 da. Dink dink. Da 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 dink dink. Da 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 dink dink. Dink dink dink. Heart and soul, I fell in love with you.
Training program complete. Results to follow.
We did good. When your world is kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there. Ah, ears. Just close your legs and make believe. Muppet babies will make our dreams come true. Well, I guess there's no need for me to do these Warriors of the Empire now, huh? Muppet. Oh, there you are. Zork. So yes.
Murdox says, I did some of it. Maybe you can still join in?
Let's see.
You have the
Ah, he farted.
I have received. Oh,
She played a Cylon.
the others believe.
Murdox says, I'll wait where I'm at.
Where you lead,
You see,
I will follow anywhere that you tell me to. So this is what happened before. I got to that point, and then whenever I transported and went over there. Fire. Search Station Gamma.
Murdox says, there I am.
There you are. Search Station Gamma. Fire. Oh, love the critical. Look at that. Damn. That's awesome. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, goodness gracious. It's good, it's good, yes, it's good. It's like having orgasm and playing games.
Station Gamma is disabled.
It's like a big stop sign. Look at that. Did you do that? Beam over boarding parties.
Murdox says, yup.
So you made a big stop sign. That's pretty cool.
This is Marduk.
Hey, Marduk. I didn't recognize you with that one eye.
Looks like a Nausicaan mercenary fleet.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Target shields have failed. For good times and bad times, I think all your shields are going to fail. That's the worst part of it. You're wrong. Damn, that
station
thing.
is secure. Awesome. We mean sin, but one of very well.
Very well, very well, yes, very well.
Quickly! Canal has survived one attack. He may not survive another.
Canal. Let's put apostrophes in every single name of Klingon.
Enemy vessel decloaking. It's a dreadnought.
Dreadnought, for I am here. And I'm stuck underneath this thing. This thing on the wing. Fire. Lock onto that ship and fire. Fire. Yeah. Explosion, yo.
They're done. Station Beta is disabled. Boarding parties, stand by for transport.
They better not be disabled. Cricket, 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 cricket. Boink.
That dreadnought's arrived. Indeed.
That there dreadnought better not be. So since you started that one as a Ferengi, does it have like its own little story arc too? Like a little bit of Ferenginess?
Well. Come on, General. House call.
Oh, hell yeah. Drink it up, drink it up.
Murddox says, no, I wish.
Oh, so like, to get that ship and everything, you had to like really select it and stuff.
From what I can tell, a car...
Yo, way raw. Jarong Bruna G, yo.
Enemy ships inbound on an attack vector.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed.
I love playing Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Countermeasures are ready. Use them to restore the Korath vessels.
Oh, I've got full length pulse reverse. I love that little glitch. It's fun. Going backwards at 62.58 impulse speed.
It's him! Admiral Devine!
Admiral Devine! Mister? Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
I shall return!
Yarr.
Containment field collapsed on one of the Korath vessels!
Yeah, they got a problem over there.
We were too late for most of
There, do not...
Very well.
An enemy force just dropped out of warp.
Boink.
That's the last of them. It's time to restore the last Korath vessel.
Repair.
I am contract. Now the captain. The verge.
I am constipated.
Very well. Attention, enemy.
Attention, everybody. Here I am. Okay, bye. Ooh. Ugh. Oh.
Admiral, they're on a collision course.
Okay. What the hell ever that was. They're about to go into like a little song or something. Ain't no sunshine where it's gone. Oh, that stop is hilarious. It's cool. Tholian, I know you got my number, Tholian.
The truck and his crew died with honor.
She's got the Worf hairdo. Michael Dorn hated that hairdo, I heard.
Murddox sends new info.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I had warp factor flush. Your ship's bigger than my ship.
There are still a few smart
Fire. Oh, I got the little Star Trek backpack on my ship. Isn't that cool? Aw. You gonna go to school with it. Little Star Trek backpack.
I know you're now.
Take items. No, thank you, mister. Oh, I go this way. That's silly. Oh, went too far.
Two more rifts have opened nearby.
Oh no, dude. Please state the nature of the medical mode. Show no fear, for she may fade away. The book of a new day. Like fatal. Target shield to fatal. Go, go, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Go, go, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Go, go, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. My little piece of shit, bang, bang. Ho, 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 ho. Going to bathe the ship in the rift. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You know, how often do they clean a starship anyway on the outside? Like, you know, they got like recruits for that, or? Oh, damn it!
Reading a new rift opening, much larger than before.
Ah, we go again with the rift.
We must investigate it at once.
No, really? How about we just watch it, man?
This new... Well?
Murddox says, I love how this mission is space.
Yes, it's space. Up until
Murddox
now,
says, oh, spoke too soon.
This is what it was like before.
Hey, it's a space map. God damn it. Are we gonna use those bridge things or something?
They were waiting to attack.
Ah, damn, I still got the shotgun. Whip him now. You whip him into shape, son.
Look there. Those we.
Rainbow Bridge.
I do not read any Alachi life signs in the communication relay.
Let me give myself the machine gun. Mustang Sally.
Our signal was received, but not by our allies.
But not by rabbis? Oh, ally. Wrong genre.
No response.
No response. Second stage is cut. We're now in orbit. Stabilizers up. Running perfect. Trying to relax. Up in the capsule.
There. Do you...
That's not how it goes. Watching in a trance. The crew is certain. Nothing left to chance. All is working. Trying to relax. Up in the capsule. Send me up a drink. Jokes Major Tom. Count goes on. Alright, damn it. Alright.
Look out! More in
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Some pack lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo.
Look, that Alachi doesn't seem corrupted like the others.
Oh, he's corrupted. Yes. You can see it right there between his legs. He's corrupted.
Still untrue, my friend. Not this would occur.
Joel untrue, man. The high.
Shelter lies ahead. We can reach. It will be.
It will be glorious. It will be glorious. Human. Then he woke up from the coma, and this is what he saw. Holy shit! Nobody can outlast us. We have the upper hand. We have some pack of lightning. Oh, okay. Ring you with a whip. What the hell? Why are we going back? What the? Great gravies. Yeah, can we get Yes sir, I'm trying hard here.
Enemy target on sensor.
Must climb to the top. It has to happen. Parkour. Must parkour. You have Ambassador Worf? Is that who that is? Yeah, cool. Michael Dorn, everybody, Michael Dorn.
Quickly,
Murddox
use the other
says,
console
yeah.
to unlock the next set of modifications.
Nice.
Flanking damage detected. Enemy target on sensor.
Watch. Oh, it's that guy that's helping us. Trying to shoot that guy. I don't understand. Like, sometimes their eyes are all bugged out in these Lachi. Sometimes they're inside. It's like different factions, I guess.
Move to the next console and unlock it.
Yep. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Son of a bitch. Madre de Dios.
Now, activate the final sequence at the console on the far side of the machine.
Far side of the machine.
It worked. The wave, I will return very well.
He will very well. Yes, except. Ugh.
Come on.
Here we go. Here we go. It's me, Mario, bitch. Stop! Huge stop sign just appears.
Slim Darkstar says, thanks for seeing my stream. I dropped a follow for you. I would appreciate it if you did the same for me at
Okay, I don't remember going to your stream, but I will check it out. Well done. What do you stream, Slim Darkstar? Are you a bot? I've not known many people to use the numbers at the top to use the exclamation point.
Murddox says, seems trollish.
Yeah. I've never been to their channel before.
Watch out! An LFT fleet made it out
Watch
before
out.
the rift closed.
Here comes Spider-Man. Here comes Spider-Man. Slim Dark Star. If you are a real person, please say hello.
The call to arms was given, and House Kang has responded.
House Cora stands with you as well. Kabla!
Slim Dark Star says, Nat, I'm serious.
Oh, okay. So you're a real person. Alright. I don't remember going to your stream. But I will check it out. Defeat the Alachi battle fleet. Well, that's a lot of items. I don't want none of them. No, either. I didn't mean to get that. Damn it.
Victory is ours.
Slim Dark Star says, I did follow.
Thanks for seeing your stream. I don't remember viewing your stream.
Word of our deeds is spreading throughout the Empire. More allies stand ready to fight at our side, but we cannot rest easy. The mad Emperor will retaliate with all the...
Slim Dark Star says, I mean you to Murdoch's follow back plan ease. Slim Dark Star says, please I mean
you to Murdoch follow back, please. Blum 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 bum 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 ba bum. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. I'm not seeing it. Oh, I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Let's see. Let's see. Creator dashboard.
Slim Dark Star says, I just dropped a follow for you to Murdoch's.
Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm not seeing any kind of follow. Dun, 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 spam and pajamas. Slim Dark Star. Repeat after me. Hello, how are you? Whoa. You have 30 seconds to comply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Murddox says, AI is getting weird on Twitch.
Yes, they are. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, 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 boom.
Welcome to Josat.
Welcome to Rosanna. Daddy.
Slim Dark Star says, what do you mean AI? Stygian_Sticks says, seems like he's fishing for views/follows by following and saying he's live in other streamers' chats.
I'm not seeing...
Scorpwana says, AL Shamley.
I'm not seeing the follow because usually it pops up and it does the animation and the animation never happens, so therefore...
Slim Dark Star says, I'm serious, you could check my channel out too.
Well, I don't show that you've actually followed.
Welcome.
Ah, see? There we go. Now we'll, after done for the evening, I'll check it out. So have they not changed her face or something? Well done. What was that I just got?
Murddox says, yeah, but Stygian is right, fishing for follows isn't how it works. In fact, I have seen bigger streamers get pissed off at people for that sort of things.
Yeah. Slim Dark Star, what kind of stuff do you stream? So not Star Trek Online. I only tend to go for Star Trek Online players. I'm sorry. This person's always staring at me. It's a hard not life for us. It's a hard not life for us. Instead of treated, we get tricked. Instead of kisses, we get kicked. Okay. How long have I been going for? 4 hours and 31 minutes. Holy shit. I'm hungry.
But you don't have to take my word for it.
Oh, God. Who's out there? Need to end the stream because Victoria Thalian is out there still. I go there. Trizander. Redeem stream. He's got 34 people there. Caltiv and Mike is on, but he's playing Gas Station Simulator. They got a simulator for everything, don't they? It's crazy. It's Gas Station Simulator. What the
Murddox
hell?
says, you're calling it Scorp?
I think so, yeah, because I want to catch something to eat, even though it's like past 1:30 in the morning for me here. And I got started early.
Murddox says, the night's still young. What you doing, son?
What you doing, son?
Murddox says, LOL okay.
Boy! Don't you close down too early now. No, it's a good thing here. But I've been doing this. Let's see.
Murdoch says, you have permission to log off.
You have permission
Good
to
night.
log out, sir. Yeah, I think I'll, because Trizander, I know he's got like 30-something people there. So let me go down here. Or maybe just host. How do I can I just host?
Murdoch says, Hindro yoink Hindro clown Hindro 07 Hindro skull.
How's that?
Murdoch says, Forest 7 darn Forest 7 Gullywitz Forest 7 dump Forest 7 OMG.
OMG, yo. How about raiding them? Now you can raid whenever you want instead of waiting 30 seconds. It's not allowing me to host. We'll raid. It's not letting me raid either. The hell?
Murdoch says, Unclejo dance Unclejo love Isalien Unclejo Scion Unclejo overalls.
Overalls? Well, it's not letting me raid or host by typing. It's not even letting me press the close button on that damn thing. What the hell?
Murdoch says, my wall of emotes is stopping you from raiding.
It probably is. What is this? It says 2 host commands remaining this half hour. What does that mean? Let's not let me type anything. Huh. I don't get it. I can't. One host command is remaining for this half hour. I mean, I guess after I close it out, it does that, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end the stream because I'm gonna host. I'm just not gonna go in there because I need to go into the kitchen and I won't be sitting there to answer questions if they're asking like, "Hey, how'd your stream go? How this and stuff like that." It's not that I'm being rude. I'm gonna be in the kitchen and not in front of the computer. So, yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna sign off. I'll probably end up like, depending if I don't go to sleep or not, after 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, I'll probably jump on and just get Archer all set up for his junk tomorrow. But that's always a possibility. Anyway, good night all. Good morning and good evening and stuff and things. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Thank you, Stygian, for showing up. Arctic Knight, if you're still there, I still apologize for the other yesterday's stream. Chef Smitty, I see you're still in there somewhere. And Murdoch, see you later, dude. Night.